Hello Rubix. Hello VM. Thank you for 18 months. Hello Retreat. Hello Pachiman X. Hello Nitrous Oxide. Hello Magiron. Upgrade Eruption or Swap. Yeah, upgrading Eruption usually like over Swap if the rank 1 map is high value, but the first elite is before fire. Now technically it's like true here, but only if you can fight the burning elite. Like for example, we do upgrade Eruption into like 3 fights here into short, and then we do elite here, burning elite into this elite. Otherwise the squad is going to like 5 fights in a row and then fire burning elite into fire here into second elite. Or you can do 3 fight into this shot into elite number 1, elite number 2, and then fire here. So it's like 2 fire 2 elite, but it's floor 6 into floor 8. Hello Gobble Gobble, and good luck. Hello Lost Knight. And it's not easy. Upgrade Eruption is the lower variance option. But it's only an act 1, yeah? Because if we leave the act being not super strong because it's only 2 elite. Yeah, you get 1 fire basically. So it's that's an empty Neo into 3 fires, 2 elites, but you save a bit more HP as well. It's playable. If we swap into something that makes us weak in the whole wave fights, then it gets really awkward. Yeah? I guess I can take Eruption upgrade, see first 3 fights how it goes, and then evaluate again. Hello Maxi, hello Godly, and good luck. Take 1. If we bottom deck Eruption next turn, then we take 1 next turn. So no reason to. If we draw Eruption, we always kill both. Cross joins, because we have Eruption upgrade already, so that can be our first upgrade. We still have the Miracle, so it does play. Into Slime Boss is fine. If we go for the 3 elite path and we don't get the Cross Join upgrade until like all the way here though. But still it's positive enough against Knock. It's not exactly a Sentry's card. In hallways it's like okay because we have Eruption green already. But for the elites it's only against Knock. Lagavulin, usually the problem with Lagavulin is that you don't have exit to enter Wrath consistently. And if you enter Wrath, it doesn't die immediately, but maybe with Cross Join it can die. And this Cross Join will skip. So we can probably take Cross Joins. Plus 5, ooh, sick move. Yeah, sick move with first card pick being an attack. And no boss swap is really weird. Empty body, not exactly amazing into slime boss. It's an okay kind of hallway. With Eruption upgrade, it gets slightly better. It plays against Lagavulin and Sentries, not against Knock, but against Knock we have the cross joints and the dual pod. Hello Redshift, and good luck. And again, it's the antibody over skip. Maybe it's fine. I don't mind taking first exit, especially if the path is somewhat aggressive. Yeah, like here, for example, is also fine. I don't need this eruption energy, yeah. So because we have miracle still and eruption is already plus. Basically, I don't need to stay in camp, so I can do vigilance, empty body, strike here, keep the miracle. Let's do that. Yeah, enter with a block so that cross joints can maybe do the thing. Conclude, yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, we run to the aggressive path, or you can take double hallways, but these guys are basically early game. Hello, mini mongo, let me good luck. Yeah, these guys are basically early game. Yeah, these cards force off really hard. This card can stay relevant, but it's not for that long. This card is like okay later, but for now, it's the strongest. At some point, if the brick draws matters more than the exit, then it's bad. Basically, what I'm saying is that I don't think this card rewards. It's not mental fortress. It's not meditate. It's not tantrum. It's not empty mind. It's not these things that if I just take the upgrade in here, we are like going to be ahead after Act 1. So I think I'm going to the aggressive part. Hello, Real Razor. Hello, Mush King. And good luck. I think I'm going to aggressive part then. The Cleric, yes. Thank you very much, Cleric. But for real, though, every remove here can still remove into the shop. Because removing the shop is 75, so you can pay all our gold here in 2 floors to remove 2 cards. It means that I cannot buy anything else. If there's a good power in there, I cannot buy, but the good power is like what? Mental Fortress in this spot. Rush now is not even that strong for the current deck because we are not ahead in the removes. Especially if I don't take the remove here. So basically, whatever we buy in the shop that costs more than 77 is costing us 2 removes. And remove 2 on Watcher is quite strong, so we can do that. And yes, I run into this floor 6 elite. Well, I mean, it is Mental Fortress, but we still can buy it. Well, that's pretty funny. Normally this is more expensive than this, but apparently it rolls cheap enough that we can still buy. Like you can see right here, another uncommon card right here, it costs freaking 88, but this thing is actually 76. Well, we have 3 stand swap, and picking it means that the late game block engine is not never a problem. Immediately not that strong. Into slime boss also not super important to draw the fortress. Yeah? It's more important to not draw defense than to draw fortress. And it's very early, so we don't have any direct we don't have any information regarding how early Act 2 would go. Like maybe do we need to block? Do we our relics good? How's our deck? What's the boss relic? We don't know any of this. So I guess this spot is just about how much you value having this card in your deck for later on. Against Sentry, you have the conclude. Against Lagavulin, the fortress is very positive. Even though the remove is quite nice too. Against the Knob, the fortress is not very good. We did add 2 attacks, but this card is basically a curse against Knob. And if this is a curse, then the fortress is not that strong either. And yeah, of course, you can also see Fortress for free. Hello, Melfa. Good luck. I think I just remove and move on. You can remove another defense. Hello, Fabergito. Good luck. And yeah, remove with just premium power in the first shot on Watcher is always like a point of debate. Is that you see Rush down, you see Fortress, you take remove over it or not. I do think I just remove. And yeah, here's a knob. Perfect draw. Yeah, Obliged in 2 turns. Oh, really? Well, I should have taken Fortress. I think it's on 2 and 3 on the Watcher, yes. The string is indeed on 2 and we are indeed on the Watcher. Well, there's no fire to use in this act though, except this one. And currently, mass removing is not that strong yet. So we'll see whether we even use this, yeah? Because I mean at some point we will use this, but for early game it's slightly different because you need to make sure that your early act 2 is not so terrible. This is no, we already have conclude, so we don't care about bowling bars for centuries. Ragnarok is no, and tranquility with the fact that we are ahead on removes and we already have an exit is not that good. Only one rust source as well, so we skip. Yeah. Only chance in the moment 1, 2, 3, 4, 60%. HP. We do have calm energy, so maybe I don't need to miracle later. It just it will for cross joint, but maybe it's fine. Yeah, it's fine, right? It's dead. I mean, we don't even need to vulnerable, yeah, but we can. Oh, garbage. Indignation, if anything. See, this is why I don't like cross joints. I mean, I know. We just killed the knob in 2 turns with this cross joint, so it saves at 16 HP so far. So that's pretty good, but this is kind of why I don't like cross joints, you know. Because I do want to pick second rush like ASAP. Unless the deck is like super small, yeah, which maybe this deck is. But like Crescendo I pick, Indignation I pick, and if I pick Indignation then the cross joint becomes obsolete. Now to be fair, you can enter rush with Indignation and then cross joint works immediately, so that's like quite nice too. And I guess it would also mean I don't need to upgrade the cross joints ever, so we can remove with Peace Pipe. Hello Frodo. Other choice skip. Next fight is either Lagavulin or Sentries. Against Lagavulin, the Indignation is pretty good. Against the Sentries is not as good. Vulnerable will not work, but we do have to conclude. I guess we can use this and Sentries enter Rat, maybe take 20 or so, play conclude, and they all die. After 1 turn. Yeah, again, second Rasor is still good. Yeah. And next fight I see a Tantrum, and this card becomes a curse, yes. Why pick it here? And we fight Burning Elite. Strength Sentries, yeah, no problem. I mean, we can exit. That's like 33 AoE, not AoE, but 33 single target, so it's a 7. Which means we don't even need to enter Wrath or conclude to kill. But we can enter Wrath and... yeah, this time we don't need the deck spot. And Nick Crossjoy, Nick Proxen also trips, yeah, a little bit, but... other than... otherwise, we would like to pick like anything else here, no? Because if you say Indignation cross joins, what if you already have the vulnerable from Indignation? Yeah, that's the main thing. Because sometimes the enemy is already vulnerable. Yeah? The enemy is already vulnerable, and then you redraw the cross joint, and it's just on energy deal 8. Yeah, it's not ideal, but there are worse things. So how much do I believe in this concluding? Not enough for me to spend only like 24 or whatever here. It's like 21 or 24. Yeah, probably not. We probably just do the full 33 on side. So we do Vigilance Eruption, Strike, Empty Body, full block. No potion needed. Exit right, but that's fine. We still Indignation and conclude without Wrath is still killing. Yeah, like here we cannot Indignation because this unfortunately is not enough. It's only 36. Unless we do port the strike, but before that I would just play. Yeah, strike defense conclude take 7. Or we can use here. Next point on this fight probably he plays the best anyway. 18, this is another 14, 31, so redraw conclude is fine. And we do have a defend next turn. Eight, so conclude or eruption can kill. This also works. Don't need to be in calm, so I can just exit here. 21 is eruption strike. Slightly unfortunate. So we take another 5. But that's all, yeah. Could be worth for burning sentries on floor 8. Ah. Interesting. Okay, really no. Oh, this flurry is so damage for basically the entire run, yeah? But the inner piece is inner piece. That one cost calm, we are ahead, going to be ahead on removes. So we see a rush down, and this is, you know, infinite. And we have a second rush source, so the inner piece also gets stronger, and flurry is a common. And we have helix against slime boss too, yeah, I take the inner piece. Quite dummy, I don't key this. Would have taken the damage maybe, but probably not. Remove right now is 80 gold. It's 100 gold, so we don't have a remove here, which means there's no reason to go to shop over question mark. Oh, remove for free. And with the helix, we actually remove one under defense, yeah. It's too much damage. If I split now, how is it? This would be 27, 27, 16. Okay, that's good enough. Then run is fine because one strike kill each. Oh yeah, flurry is back for free. Yes, because it's a common. And we still pick it. Even though we are like super ahead on removes now, the flurry is good enough. I do not pick a second one though, but the first one is still strong. Okay. But remove strike, but again, helix and strike dummy means that we just want to kill. Yeah, like this guy. This fool right here has no idea what is coming. Stupid. We don't pick a second flurry. Yeah? Empty fist don't need, empty body don't need, so we skip this. 5 potion loop is probably comparable. Loop is stronger if it's like indignation vulnerable into a boss. Loop can be used with inner piece to draw. Yeah, so no. We can upgrade something or we can keep talking. I talk. The more we talk, the stronger this flurry also gets, yeah? So it's fine to keep talking. But a second flurry, one flurry is more than enough. And we are already somewhat close to infinite. If we see one rush down, we are there with one cost calm and so many removes. Damage early game is also fine. We have that strike. Dummy already, one flurry is more than enough with this. Also even have this. It's basically like we are close to infinite already, so I don't want a real cut, number one. And number two is that the damage from flurry is not needed until way down the line. And if we need this second flurry later, we can pick it. After, like it's a common, we can see it again. Oh, if I do this, it splits next turn. I will play strike now. Okay, miscalculated because I forgot hourglass. I just play Fury, eh? If I lose 10 damage, but if I draw attacks here, it's still good enough because freaking vulnerable and we have strike dummy. If I don't, then I wait 1 or 2 turns, block the turn 3 with Helix, and then we just kill it. Yeah, we don't split now, yeah? We just take Helix with this. It's still vulnerable. Next turn we can accept 5 more slimes, so we can split now. With 47, but then it's not... yeah, it's not good. Yeah? Like has a lot of slimes now, but it's okay. Yeah, that's totally fine. Support, Gambler's Brew is better. Loot pot at the moment is in a piece, it's kind of like a draw pot. Otherwise, sometimes damage, but damage is not what we really need, yeah? So, draw pot, Gambler's Brew, also a strong combo. So, we can do that. Vision Hammer, yeah, then we just talk. Sure. Other choice, Astrolabe, but no. Yeah, we just take the hammer and then talk. When that's concluded, it was the dummy strike. Maybe soon. It still performs in Act 2 though, especially with the Helix, so it stays. Man, now I wish I bought the Fortress. Now I wish I bought the Fortress and upgraded it instead of removing and then toking. That is fine. Don't need Fortress to be green either. You can farm 3 elites. We can also farm 2 elites and top 1 extra, depending on what we see early floors. So I guess we pass this way. It's like 3-5-2 question mark and then evaluate again from this spot whether we want to do this elite or we just want to top. Ah, stupid. Oh really? I mean, I wonder whether this guy is actually dead or not, but we'll see. Well, the answer is yes. Yeah, the answer is yes. A big lesson learned it to counter long term. Lesson learned is fine. Yeah, lesson learned epic. It's not even a real card and upgrades my scroll, upgrades my whatever, it refunds itself. Yeah, exactly. With scroll, lesson learned has to be good. Also, it's green. This is okay, right? It's not amazing, but it's okay. What garbage. Well, empty note. This spot is very, very, very powerful if we somehow are worried of time eater like way down the line. If that's so cost, nah, Sanctity doesn't hurt the Infinite, is the thing. If it's Sanctity or Empty Mind, it doesn't hurt, yeah. If you pick, if you start picking something like, what would be the best avoided card here that can hurt the Infinite if I pick it? That would be quality. Yeah, quality of life was safe play. No, but really, against time eater, this counter spot could be a safe play, and I mean we don't have a lot of fights that we need to worry about in this act. Yeah? Now the side problem is that we can still have problem with something like Slavers. Because Helix only blocks one of them, we can kill one, so we still take another one in the middle, maybe 14. If we want to, and we don't want to rest at all, yeah? We just want to keep talking. So if this can happen and we break in a fight and we take the counter spot, then we need to use Gambler's Brew, and now suddenly we no longer have a potion that builds draws. And I don't expect this counter spot to matter at all until, yeah, exactly what just said, time eater. So this is for what, 32 floors from now. In the meantime, it means that these potions get hard to use because if we use one of them, we no longer have the consistency pot. There's no way, right? So just keep these pots. Oh yeah, well, the best card that would break the infinite. No, not break, but it would cost the infinite would be what? I don't even know because all the good Watcher cards they kind of draws, you know. They either exhaust or draw, so what even hurts? Like Sanctity, for example, it draws 2, so does it hurt the infinite? Yes or no? Because it seems fine to me. Like it helps fill hand, it helps draw into the scroll, and then we draws into scroll with the piece 5, we have more than enough. Yeah, what is even a good card that I would pick that doesn't draw? I mean, maybe you can say Tantrum, but I mean, you pick Tantrum, right? Hello, Matt. Thank you for good luck and happy New Year. Maybe it's the maybe we can say Tantrum. This guy does not attack on turn 1. Well, big mistake, my friend. And you can see, yeah, one flurry is like more than enough damage. We do not need the second flurry. Don't think it's just anymore. Yeah, what about now? What about now? And yes, we do pick it because it does give us block neutral. At least we are block neutral if we never find a block soul for the hard fight. Doesn't draw yet exhaust though. That's what I'm saying. It's like what good card doesn't draw all exhaust? And maybe there's only Tantrum, but Tantrum also draws a billion if you see a rush down. And we don't see a rush down, and we are not even infinite, you know, so like, who cares? Oh, this guy survived turn 1, so he's pretty strong. Oh, we almost took damage, guys. Key point on emphasis on the almost. Because almost means that it didn't actually happen. These are pretty bad cards though. Rock Potion, you know. So we still have basically full HP, and here's a removers and elite. Hello, Zakavir. Hello, Amjad. Yeah, here's a removers and elite, and we fight, right? Because we don't have the rush down or the fortress yet, so endgame output. Even if we keep removing right now, we can still brute force with damage and heal. At some point, we need to figure out like another way. Let's fight the elite. Because this deck, even if you remove like O3 strike from here, sure, it's strong, but it doesn't solve the endgame fight just yet. Similar watch and run, it's not as strong. It's funny to say, considering we haven't even taken damage its entire run. But for now, it is not actually as strong as its run yesterday. Yet. But yeah, we fight the elite, yeah? Also gives us more gold before the shop too, so like, how bad can it be? Golden Idol go even. We cannot. I mean, we can break next turn, but not really. This deals more damage, so just do that, yeah. Like, what means break? Like, it means that she's dead. Oh, that's convenient. Yeah, that is a very convenient card to see in this spot. I mean, it doesn't even need to be green, yeah, but it is green. That's fine. Is this time for smoke bomb tech yet, or do we say that we are strong enough that this is basically a smoke bomb? This is basically a smoke bomb, right, for this deck. So we don't need a smoke bomb tech now. Oh, we don't have this. Oh, let's learn by the way, yeah? Free energy if you want. It's kind of strong, right? With the scroll upgrade and all of that. Yeah, because we definitely don't need now that we have the Fortress Plus, like not even close. And Hino Puzzle is fairly worthless because we have Helix Anchor. Way down the line, we have this potion probably safe until the end of the run. Just buy the lesson learn and move on, yeah? Yeah, just buy the lesson learn. Remove what? We just fought leaders, the value of conclude drops by quite a bit, but slavers can still happen. The problem with removing strike here is yeah, the problem with removing strike here is just that maybe after adding like talk to the hand, mental fortress, sanctity, and lesson learn, we don't have enough front node damage for the very short term. Well, the most interesting Watcher win I have had is on stream. It's like the second Watcher run when I rotated or something. It was like 4 hours and a half. No, the for now is still good. For now it's still good. Of course, the way down the line, like all of these are used. It's just like what is the strongest remove in now, and the next floor. So we have 2 removes to choose from with this deck. Maybe you can just say that Flurry is OP and Conclude says that we cannot exit in the Slaver's Fire. Is that concluding in the leader fight is fine because she doesn't even attack, but Slaver attack every turn, so if you conclude you take damage in Wrath. Unless you kill 2 of them on turn 1. Which can happen, but with the lesson learned it's less likely. So maybe it's now it's time for Conclude to go. I can remove like Conclude. I don't know whether we should remove Strike of Empty Body, but Conclude should be one of them. Maybe the other one is still just Strike. But I don't know, suddenly it means that your turn 1 withdrawal and no damage against Slavers or what. Maybe Conclude Empty Body is like fine. It's just weird because first of all, we are not infinite yet, yeah? So even with 1 cost calm, suddenly we lose quite a lot of block if we remove this Empty Body because of the Mental Fortress. It's like suddenly now we only have Calm Wrath. If you only have Calm and Wrath, then you swap, you don't swap that often. Even though we are way ahead in removes. It still reduces your block output by quite a bit. If you need to block. Because sometimes you do need to block. And removing Conclude Strike is like so weird though. Yeah, removing Conclude Strike is like so weird, but maybe it's okay because we have Flurry. And we still have like 2 strikes as well, like we have no strike. Yeah, that's probably fine. It's probably fine. Also, removing these cards means the lesson learned hit better cards earlier, yeah? So it's not too bad. Oh. Now this one is like one convenient thing after another, but here you can see our front damage is way too low, therefore you cannot kill. And I'm currently taking 14. Unless I draw pot. If I draw pot, then we are probably okay. Now that we have the lesson learned, maybe using draw pot on this spot is not so bad. Because we say that, yeah, if we don't die in Act 2, like, everything's going to be broken as hell. This 40 damage doesn't really matter, but the thing... I'm telling you right now, the thing I'm concerned about is that if we don't draw pot, we might miss a lesson learned in this fight. And I do not want to miss lesson learned, guys. Okay, whatever, I'm lazy. I am lazy, so I just draw. How do we do this? Mental Fortress, Flurry, Inner Peace, Flurry, Antibody, Crush Joint, Flurry. No, we do Crush Joint before the second Flurry, yeah? In fact, we block for what? 1, 2, so that's 22, 20, yeah, that's full block. So if we can kill middle, we just do that now. And we should be able to. It's 4 into 8, that's 12, 12 with another 6, that's 18, 13, 31. Oh, that's 4 damage off. 4 damage on killing middle. Sanity is not enough energy, you know? It's like this is energy neutral and we need 4 energy for this, so I guess I can do 1 energy on Sanity, but then I don't generate more than that to play any Wrath. Maybe just ignore the middle, like 3 wounds, who cares? We end the fight next turn, no? Yeah, 3 wounds, who cares? We just end the fight next turn. Helix still intact. So if we say that we kill, let's say the red one, then how is it? Fortress Flurry, Inner Peace, Crush Joint Flurry, Antibody Flurry, Lesson Learned. And it's 4, 12, 18. 18 plus another 15 plus another. Okay, it kills. Killing this is cleaner because you can Flurry another one, so maybe we can even do that. Okay, it's at 12 here into another 6, that's 18 plus another 15, 32 is exactly 2 on this, and we can play a Flurry on this one. Yeah, that's probably better. Yeah, look at this. Exactly lethal. And I guess now I can hit the Bido, like whatever, doesn't really matter. Yeah, 3 wounds, who cares really? We have freaking scroll here. This however needs to die. Oh, at least we got a new pot. Uh, 30, 46. Yeah, honestly, the lesson learned, I tell you right now, the lesson learned is worth it alone for the score upgrade. Which is a funny thing to say, because the lesson learned takes 2 energy to exhaust later on, yeah? And it only gives the score 1 energy, but generally I think it's worth it. If it's just for this upgrade alone, but of course it also upgrades every other cut. That's like pretty cool. And yeah, we just forced label, so now we can remove all the garbage strikes. Tridami is going to be obsolete soon, but it's fine, has done its job. I get to live for 1 more turn. card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So currently 9 reals. This card needs to stay. This card needs to stay. This guy can go at some point. Actually, right now I'm just thinking like how many, because this guy also draws the miracle, yeah. So this we have 1, 2, 3 non-bricks to draw on turn 1. That should be enough. I don't need the card. Card is quite powerful though, but I don't think I need it. Oh, rude. Entering Wrath is still taking to 0 though, so maybe I do enter Wrath. Regardless, we use Helix and take 0, so this is fine. Oh, that would definitely take. What's the worst card? Visions, yeah, Visions can go, but it's a bit weird to do that with double inner piece. Because suddenly you have Visions in the piece as turn 1 draw, and it draws into your scroll, and then you win the fight. Now the slight problem of removing this strike is that do we have damage issue against Champ? Anti-Mine, yes, Anti-Mine Infinite is now open, but it's not a very common thing to say, but do we actually have damage issue against Champ? If I remove the strike now. Because then the payoff, I guess we can play a flurry like a million times per turn, so how bad is it really? While also blocking an insane amount with the fortress. It's also perma Von, yeah? And we block talk to the hand plus as well. You can't know. Like, holy moly, man! We are talking about not enough damage. This flurry is dealing 200 on its own, and now you want to remove the flurry over the strike. You're talking about not removing strike because we are scared of lacking damage, yeah. And now you want to remove flurry. Flurry alone is enough, right? Yeah, flurry alone is enough, yeah. It's win with impact, yeah, I could try. Anybody, it can even be cross joints, honestly. We have like Indignation plus and it's vulnerable 5, so why do we care about this? Because I see that strike plus is stronger than cross joint plus, no? Why don't we just recall now remove later? But then we remove later. Yeah, you answer yourself. Your question is immediately self-answer. Because the remove is later. Like, what do you mean? Why don't you want to remove now instead of later? Yeah, question just freaking sucks, no? Goodbye. Also, it's better than strike. I see the strike deals 9, question deals 8. Upgraded the crossroad deals 10 and strike deals 12, yeah? So I'm not so sure about this narrative. The crossroad is better than strike. Okay, fortress is what I want to draw here. Oh yeah, nice cross joints by the way, look at this. Bam, 5 gone. Yeah, now what does your cross joints do? Yeah, what does the cross joint actually do in this spot really though? I mean, we block a freaking billion here, yeah? So like, who cares even if he executes? He is buffing, no? We open next turn. This is not a good draw, however. And I guess I can scroll now. This is fine. Yeah, it's fine. You still have Helix, yeah? And this turn I should be able to block fairly easily still. Because the Fortress is stupid. Yeah, Fortress are just stupid. It's dead, yeah? Eruption, Indignation, Strike, Lesson Learned. We need to do 47. This 27, yeah, it's definitely dead. Don't need this, yeah, I paid 157 for this. Which we don't need. Conjure Blade we don't need, so we skip. 5 energy seems good. Guess we don't need. What is more free? Yeah, what is more free between these two? Because the Coffee Ripper, we do have the Meal Ticket a little bit. We have free pathing. We have Helix and Anchor, and the deck that, you know, just kills everything on turn 1 until we see maybe the Time Eater fight. Act 4 we have Act 4 we have the thing, yeah, the Meal Tickets, we have full HP, so it doesn't matter, we cannot rest whatsoever. The curse key, of course, we have Umamori, but it kills like maybe My Broom Gold. Maybe we roll into a Match and Keep with 2 curses. Ripper is just freer, no? Yeah, this Ripper is just freer, so we take the Ripper. And we still, again, we have the Peace Pipe, so it doesn't really... single shop is fine. We do 2 elites, 2 fires. Yeah, 2 elites, 2 fires into a late shop. We have a lot of gold. Seems good. So we start here, do this question mark because of the golden idol, maybe the Umamori. And forced to talk with Hammered Reaper, yes. In Act 4, yes, I am forced to talk. Now, unfortunately, our deck is not quite like at the forecast point where we talk anything I lose. But you can't lose a run like that, yeah, so pay some attention. Sometimes. Here we are not in such a danger, but yes, sometimes you actually can't lose a run to force talk. Elaborate a bit on thought Reaper is more free and Kurski, because Reaper actually has no downside. The Kurski with Umamori very often has no downside. But again, yeah, it can turn off the My Bloom 1000 gold. It can turn on the situation where sometimes we face some complete bullshit, like you walk into match and keep, and you're forced into 2 curses and you lose all memory stacks, right? The game forced you to lose all memory stacks. And then you open the chest, you see a normality or a pain, and suddenly everything is garbage. Not that garbage, we guess you can top the curse. But sometimes the pathing also doesn't even allow you to top the curse. The chest is extremely small. And this is relevant. But, I mean, if it's not 0, then play around that. Falling bad? How? Why can falling be pretty bad? Can't we just give any attack? I mean, okay, if we ask for flurry, it can be a little bit annoying, yeah, but it's fine. This we don't take unless you tell me it's like prostrate infinite time. Prostrate is with double inner piece plus prostrate is actually infinite. It does, however, also Brickasant on turn 1. And we now have 5 energy with mental fortress, double inner piece sanctity plus. Our damage output can be a little bit weird in the champ fight, as you can see, like in the champ fight. So do I just take the soul right now? I mean, even if it's not infinite, it does give me enough damage and energy, yeah, to have an insanely powerful turn, because it's like divinity with vulnerable and a billion flurry plays. And in the hard fight, we can play all of the flurries because we have talk to the head. At worst, is at 1 card, so we have we can talk it. I think I just take a solve immediately. And yeah, literally next floor we see like rush down the shop, and then this card becomes a curse. But it's okay. I take a curse. I say I take a curse, but is that true? Because this fight, having a curse in this fight is not exactly very good, you know. And yeah, here's the strike dummy strike, by the way, 18 damage. $36. Yeah, this we don't want. Yellow Magnet, very good luck. 1 SD per Magwick. Once again, not that good. Every single time you see a wave of the hand that actually applies permanent wick, it's just silly, you know. It was like, what? Why on earth do you not take this card? Like, I got an act 3, you pick close slide with that 2 energy, apply 2 wick and single target. On silence, sometimes you take like this freaking sucker punch. On defect, yeah, you take go for the eyes, that is even worse than even all of those. And here's on energy, apply wick to 30. Yeah, it's a skip. Oh, that's just stupid. Wait, we just fought you. And shot him. Wow, Potus is just in time, guys. Wait, this Damaru is actually good. Funnily enough, this Damaru is genuinely good because it says that I enter Divinity with 3 prostrate and not 4. And that's actually a pretty big difference. Probably not though. Another inner piece. How is it? It's like fine. Do we have another question marks for potential folding? Yes, we do. Our spirity a complete garble, no? Another brick on turn 1 that we absolutely just don't need. Maybe remove here. What would be the remove? Is it finally time for strike to go? Our damage is still not sorted out yet, yeah. But I don't see anything else that should go. Antibody still stays. Everything else exhaust or stands. Inhibition definitely stays. Eruption definitely stays. Actually, where's you're not suggesting to remove lesson learned, no, aren't you? Guys, quote only 3 more upgrades. Yeah, just look at these 3 cuts. Look at the 3 upgrades. So no, it will be gone, and maybe it's gone at some point, but definitely not now. And it probably never is gone because it exhausts. But of course we keep the lesson learned because just look at this. I'm very confused though. Like, what do we actually do in this job? Like, what do we actually do here? Do you have enough draw and block and remove sanity? Do not remove your draw cards over strike. That I can tell you. Save gold. Oh, now we're saving gold. By Apple removes lesson learned. I'm a second base thinking this one's not like one yet. It's probably 99% one, but I can still die somehow if I'm stupid. And maybe we do save go and just go here, you know. We don't have enough gold to remove 3 times anyway. And I think I do buy the Damaru. I actually buy Damaru because yeah, Divinity after 3 plays is much better than in 4 plays. In the grand scale thing doesn't matter too much, but the very first Divinity entrance is important. Because that is when we're still in the middle of our setup, maybe we are exhausting cards. There's like nothing else here. I don't want a third inner piece, I don't want second flurry, I don't even know what to remove. Monka. Wow, they are pissed. These guys are very upset, guys. And our Helix only protects it against 1, yeah? So, how does it look? We block for 22 here, which means we are taking 0. Okay, nice. Well, that's all I need to know, that we are taking 0. because we even killed 2 of them, so we don't even lose our helix. Can we go enough in this part? No. If I do not play Go with the Inner Peace, then I would never take Fear No Evil. I mean, I guess you can say Fear No Evil for damage, but like... should I worry about Time Eater just a tiny bit? Maybe not, right? Our Strike Plus is killing Time Eater. What if we actually keep the Strike Plus here to kill Time Eater with, guys? Because I see this guy's like base 12, yeah? So suddenly it becomes 36 and 36 with the almost 55 damage, 54 damage. And we play like... we are like 7 strikes or so, Time Eater is dead. And that's kind of good, no? Yeah, garbage. I guess now we can go to fire to recall, because maybe in a couple of falls we figure out what to remove. Because yes, the strike here is vulnerable. The moment we see a better damage card, we can remove the strike. I really wonder whether I should have taken the cut, because the cut now says I can remove strike freely, and it's also pretty powerful on 5 energy now. That's fine, I can still take the cut later. I can just recall first. I don't even know what to remove now. And the cut was probably just good. I didn't want to take it, but it was probably just good. Right here, yeah, I would love to draw a cut. We have Ungoon now. Staying in Wrath is not a problem, but how many bricks? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So technically it's breakable. 6, maybe you can count this, but this exits. Brilliance, yes, Brilliance I would take now. I generally would take the Brilliance in this spot because we are not super easily infinite yet. So we can just end the fight by playing the Brilliance like 3 times in the hard fight while blocking 100. And remove not before I see the question mark. Not yet. That's what I'm saying, is that we have more information regarding what to remove after I see that maybe there's no random garbage falling or whatever. Yeah, second Wrath is fine, right? Second Wrath. She doesn't even attack. Sure. Score is still not green. That's kind of annoying. Just like slightly annoying. And probably kill her now, but I play slightly safer line. And we kill her like next turn. Bam, 54. Oh, this is why we save gold, guys. Wow, we are so smart. Here's the attention if you want to, here's the omniscience if you want to. I don't even know what the omniscience does, yeah? I guess it does omniscience and talk to the headman to fortress or that's something. We can take the tantrum and now remove like eruption and then strike. I guess. I don't even know. Honestly, I have no clue what to do this run. Like what danger have I been facing? I'm totally clueless. Yeah, not this, I tell you. And this is okay. I guess if you take Kurski, it's still the same. Yeah, but take Kurski is still the same. Potentially biggest danger to run right here. Yeah, you can see. But okay, do I want fight before or after the fire? We cannot remove whatever, so we can only talk. Yeah, probably elite first is fine. Yeah, after elite first, you can still choose. I mean, elite first, regardless of this, is just strictly better. Yeah, what have we been talking about? Biggest danger to run right here. Yeah, I'm telling you. If we take this, we lose the run. That guy can remove something, yes. That's where we are at. No, but really the tantrum is pretty good too. Also, Venter? No, I need to press. Okay, I guess we can do the watcher attack. Yeah, if you were really worried, we can do the watcher attack. Now, Fair Hand is totally not needed. I still have no clue what to do. But I guess we can go and remove the eruption now. Even remove eruption and the question mark asks for... Even remove eruption, question mark asks for tantrum... indignation... No, not indignation. Tantrum... Fortress... Scrawl. Then we can give away tantrum, but now it's only indignation with strike flurry. I guess it's fine. We have prostrate the double inner piece, but and we kill with strike, so that's like slightly annoying. That's fine. I can remove eruption now. Also, wait. We just saw a shrine, right? So yeah, we are even safe from that. There's no folding here, guys. Folding doesn't exist. Bam, eruption. Eruption works on strike, guys. You heard it here first. Oh, this is annoying, like whatever. If I misclick, I misclick. Yeah, if I misclick, I misclick. Remove Act 4, plenty of things. It's like Vigilance can go, Antibody can go, this Strike can go after we leave Act 3. Because the Strike right now is actually staying here to kill Time Eater, yeah? I'm not even kidding, this Strike right here is our Time Eater damage. It deals 54 in Divinity. After Act 3 boss goal is done, this can go. Because we don't need that, we don't need it for the hard damage. Wait, this actually, we need to test our infinite here. Because if we kill this, then we can upgrade a card. There's the Tantrum. Actually, I can just do it next floor. Next floor is a fight. I guess we can do some proof of concept. Yeah, we can do proof of concept. We'll see whether it works or not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 11. That's one card too many, huh? Damn, we actually don't have enough removes. Oh, that's quite sad. Okay, never mind. If we don't have enough removes, I just kill. I just get the hell out of here. There's not enough removes to do that winner piece thing. We have 11 cuts. It's fine, guys. Just play this. Oh, that's quite sad. Exhaust, yeah, exactly. If we exhaust, let's learn we are infinite. Next time we are divine. Bam, divinity. Oh, that's a bad divinity, but I guess it's okay. Also, this talk about prostrate, whatever. This is rush down, and we are like chilling. Now, to be perfectly fair, if the run is actually in a weaker spot, we have a cool play here. Unfortunately, the run is probably too strong. But we can actually dig for the powers of the shop with Choreo until we see a rush down. We see some fast things and some debuff form along the way, yeah, but they counteract each other, so it's okay. If you're slightly weaker in this, we can do that. But I don't think we need to. Which is a shame, because that would have been cool. Bam, 54. Okay, cut is back. The problem with taking cut is that, again, we have too many cuts sometimes. But who cares, right? It's like, if we do tantrum, cut tantrum, yeah, we block like 50. So who cares about infinite, really? Wow, a fight, guys. Who could see this one coming? So the knight is fairly worthless. They're okay-ish for the cut, but beyond that, not really. Because now there you can buy back to him. Okay, let's just remove. What is the remove now? I don't know. I don't know, guys. I have no idea what's going on in this run. Because if we remove now, we need to remove 3 cuts. Is it time for antibody to go? Because now we have tantrum in the piece. It probably is time for antibody to go, right? So 3 cuts indignation does stay, yeah? Vigilance, removing vigilance a bit weird. We double in the piece to draw turn 1. Man, this try is in freaking danger, guys. Like, if I remove antibody now the fire, what do I do? Like flurry body, yeah, at some point these can all go, but for now they stay, no? Because flurry is still extremely convenient to control cast in time eater, yeah? If it shuffles in slams, they don't have infinite every turn. Lesson remove yourself, that's not even a real card. No, I actually have no clue. This one's so weird. I guess they have cut now, so maybe the flurry can go. I don't know. But for that, because cheap is see, yeah, we just throw away go for no reason, right? Because it's cheap. Yeah, not really, huh? I just remove and spend go in Act 4, unless you tell me we buy pair. Do I buy pair? Maybe I buy pair. Pair owns. Oh yeah, pair owns. Well, that makes my job a bit easier. Yeah, that makes my job a bit easier. So we just, I guess I just don't remove now one. I don't know what to remove. If I don't remove now, then we still talk twice and then we save gold for Act 4 shop. We can still remove in the Act 4 shop. Yeah, so let's just remove. What is the first remove now? Is it strike because we have cut and it will be cut plus before we enter the second fight, yeah? Because we have only one cut unupgraded, so this will be cut plus. Yeah, we can remove strike now, I guess. Okay. Goodbye, strike. I don't even want to play this because I want to sanity next turn. Ethical what? I have never been ethical on Watcher. I also have never lost when I see Awakened one, yeah? So maybe there's a correlation. Imagine being ethical. It cannot be B. Go for concept or what? I mean, this is working, right? I don't even know. Okay, I cannot do this way, but it's kind of working. That's kind of working. Whatever, too much thinking. I'm fairly certain this works, but I don't want to figure out like how it works. And I mean, so far it seems that it's fine, you know? Prove of concept, yes. I mean, I already know this works because I have seen it before. I've also played before, and I'm sure there's a way to do it like, a lot more efficiently than what I actually do. And maybe we need to figure it out in the time meter fight. We see it, but for now, yeah, we play cuts. For now, we just play random cuts, and it probably works. I wear one phone. Honorable is good. Yeah, the sanity is super important, no? Isn't sanity like super important? Okay, important is a big word, but it's doing something. Yeah, it's doing something. And yes, I will be responsible and set burn to 4. I'll do the 4, right? Because third one we have Anchor and Helix. So now we can kill. Oh man, actually need to think. At least we outplay the stupid slug. At least we outplay stupid slug here, but holy crap, imagine need to think. Oh man, I don't want to think, guys. I just want to play. I just want to play Ironclad. Oh. About quality of life, yeah, what about the hard quality of life? I guess the hard fight is easier than this, relatively speaking, so... Yeah, we can power pop for quality of life. We see rush down is good. We can also just buy a rush down knife for sure. Yeah, sure, power port. What are you? That's not quite a rush down, but it's basically good enough. Unless they tell me it's fasting because, you know, 3 strength is a big number and it makes the prostrate block small as well. But losing energy means that I cannot start to turn my inner piece into exhausting slam very often, yeah? But on speed, yeah, is it actually faster? Because I think it might be slower. On the other hand, the mental fortress is a lot more freedom. There's also devotion, which is positive. But yeah, the fortress is just stronger, yeah? Bam. Debuff into big hit, so this guy is very smart. Unfortunately, it means that we have 2 slams now. We can exhaust 1 slam preemptively, so that's something. But yeah, draw down plus 2 slime is annoying as hell. Calipers, I wish I have Calipers. Would make this fight so much less annoying to do. Yeah, like here, you can see we already bricking. We do, however, block for quite a lot, so we are probably okay. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, so yeah, no. It's on Divinity. And here's a cut. Do this first. That's our real cut one now. Second fortress is like convenient, but just probably only rush down. Can I kill him over 2? Seems difficult. Would be very nice though, because it would mean my burners on 4, yeah? But unfortunately he doesn't roll down again, so next time I have 2 more slams and I can break. This guy is just too smart, man. This guy is simply just way too smart. We are probably not taking damage here ever, but if my burners mess up, then it's bad. Okay, the bad is a big word, but it's inconvenient. If my burner is bad. It's inconvenient if my burners are not on 4. It's fine. I guess it's fine. We can deal some damage. Yeah, we cannot kill him next turn, yeah? I don't think so. Because next time we cannot be divine. But on 3 is optimal, it's true. I mean, at least we have 5 energy. We can break next turn, not likely. I mean, we cannot, and we can only always enter Wrath, so... Yeah, I just apply 5 won't even stay in Wrath next turn sometimes. Yeah, like we are... Again, it does draw down, no? This guy's so annoying, man. Why is he so annoying? I mean, he's freaking dead, but like, he's annoying as hell. Wait, is this bad or not? Because... Yeah, I realize the problem with putting him so low already. Because I might need to play cut to not break. It's probably okay. Hey, here's the antibody. I cannot enter Wrath with the Tantrum meter, otherwise he dies. We can take a hit because we have Helix still. And next one is dead, guaranteed. So everything's good. Bam, Helix. Worst card in the deck. Hello, Wizard of Ghosts. Thank you, good luck. What is the worst card in this deck? Empty body? Flurry? Man, Flurry is so much damage though. Let's learn Exhaust so it doesn't break my future turns. The real answer is probably Indignation, but like... Man, that's 50% the speed, guys. Oh, my 50% speed. Probably don't die, right? Because of Burner. Burner's OP, yeah? Even if I open like maybe a 1% chance of breaking or whatever, I don't break. We lesson learned, guys. Okay, I tell you a very special secret about this lesson learned card. You see this right here, this keyword? It says exhaust, and therefore it says remove until end combat when you play it. Wow. Wow. Yeah, that's a secret some people might not want you to know, but I let you know. Yeah, antibody is probably okay, yeah? The remove. Probably I don't die because of this. Also, by the way, empty the lesson learned if we buy empty mine or whatever in here, it also upgrades. Okay, there's not empty mine. There's a medkit we want. And I guess I do want, so we can buy medkit. Medkit is better than remove in the hard fight, it's comparable in speed and shield, probably worse because maybe we just kill the spear turn 1. No! Burner sucks. It's fine. What can skill pot be? Yeah, nothing important. But we can buy it anyway. There's like nothing here. There's nothing else here, right? Yeah, card's pretty good. Nice burner setup, by the way. Nice medkit. We do need to put this burner back to 4. So let's try for that. It'll be very easy. We still helix is hit, yeah? Like even. Around 2 burner was best value, it's true. Actually, it's so true. Oh, really? Oh, really? Okay, whatever, we have helix. So who cares? Yeah, who cares, guys? Bam, helix. Need to utilize the relics. Vault. Wait. Wait a second. How stupid is it to not take this? Because if I take it, it messes up my burner in the third next cycle. But with slap, no, it actually is worse than that. Because it makes my burner land on the off turn. If I play it. So yeah, we skip, yeah? So yeah, some people say that Vault is a click no matter what. I have seen this in multiple discussions of what is the best card in the game. You just take Vault. Yeah, we are skipping a Vault right here. The duality is great because then we make the prostrate block. I mean, great is a big word, but it's positive, so we take it. Ambrosia, 2 energy, better than skill pot, right? What can skill pot be? Empty mine. But it's empty mine minor, so it doesn't even work with the infinite, and we don't really care otherwise. It's not you die, it's true. It is true, if I take the Vault, we are just dead. So I cannot take it because I don't want to die. Honestly, not scrolling now is a responsible play. Imagine being responsible, cannot be me. Bam, permavon. Damn. Wait, I'm stupid. Wait, I'm actually stupid, guys. Nothing can possibly go wrong if I do that. Nothing can possibly go wrong. Man, we lost a 50-50. I mean, we are fine, yeah? Because we have Ambrosia. So this blocks for 12, we Ambrosia block 18 with the Flurry. We can even exhaust these and still be fine, right? 12 block. So I lose 1, I lose 2, I lose 3, I lose 4, I lose 5. Again, 18, 21. So yeah, that's full block. And next time I have Helix. Yeah, look at this. Bonus setup, like all pays off. Very necessary. It's actually better to Ambrosia now and stay in draft. Because next time I see Helix and I don't really break it at all. Ambrosia first is more damage and also more block. And we stay in draft next turn and it's fine. Wow, medkit, look at that. Bam. I run 35, really? Oh, that's too much, you know? Bam. Wait, I'm Divine next turn. Ah, it's fine. Divinity, how bad can it be? So inner piece doesn't draw, but I'm freaking Divine, so like, who cares? Yeah, like, come on. Who cares? Yeah, just block for 100. Yeah, Z. Oh, that was a Watcher run. You know, it's a good idea. Clark has to come after this. That's fine. I mean, I kind of like this routine, you know. It's like, because I stream right after waking up, yeah, I'm still sleepy. So I play Watcher. I am still sleepy, but now I play Unclad and I wake up. And then play Silent and wake up even more, and now I'm fully conscious. And finally, it's time for Defect. Yeah, it's good, right? If I'm always fully conscious for the Defect. So I spend maybe 3 runs before that to actually wake up. Yeah, honestly, not much at all about this runs. It's like we are strong the entire run. Boss Relic's good. Deck is amazing. 5 energy, both free. Yeah. What can you do? So that is why the effect trick is true. And also it happens that the Ironclad also sees some pretty hot garbage options, yeah. And New Year resolutions, I will enjoy my life. That's my resolution for every year. And once again, we are facing with a viable swap option because the map is low value, the options are complete garbage. And yeah, the act boss is even hexagons. So it's like the game is actually basically telling me, okay, maybe you're freaking wrong, but you should swap sometimes on Ironclad. Because I see that in the past like 15 rounds or so, there are maybe 5 or 7 situations where I should swap. If swap is a thing. Which is why we are probably doing science at some point in 2024. Not now though, so for now I still click this. And for now I still click this, but 2024 we'll do some science. Soon, not now. Oh, that's a pretty bad hit. Transform 2, yeah, transform 2 on class for 18 damage and no tanks. Also, it's not always scalable like this thing, because this thing is very bad right now, yeah? But if you say the Act 1 path thing is tame, suddenly you have an Exhume in your deck and you can pick accordingly. So it's fine, I don't even mind Exhume. Like, Exhume from floor 0 is infinitely better on some garbage like, you know, double tap. Okay, maybe not infinitely better, but you get my point. It's that you are allowed to pick better cards in a way. Pattern is fairly clear, right? We with Exhume start, I think I do go to floor 2 shop, floor 3 shop. So we do fight shop into advanced away or not, into fire elite, into fire elite, into fire. That's okay. Uh, 15, yeah, sure. I'm allowed to lose this because it rolls minimum HP. And this time we always kill. If it rolls higher than 52, then we cannot do this. I don't know, I feel like I haven't seen this card forever, you know. Like, just almost right neck one. Something slightly more interesting about Ironclad recently is I look at my run history briefly yesterday, yeah. And for the last 15 runs or so, I have seen 2 angles in Act 1. Just saying. So maybe there's a correlation, guys. Of having your deck being complete garbage entering Act 2 and not seeing anger in Act 1. Maybe it's just a small correlation. Good enough. Carnage or what? Because we have the bloodline thing now. Yeah, it's just paying gold for Carnage, I know. But we buy the Carnage, yeah. Yeah, Exhume Carnage as well, yes. Dramatic entrance will be nicer, but just Carnage will do fine. Buying a potion to mitigate low rolls, but again, it means we are poor into Act 2 and I don't want to be poor. We can't again what? Maybe if I dodge advanced hold because it drops a potion and maybe a decent card because we already have cards to upgrade. We have 1, 2 here, 45, 60, 90, 165, 180, or 95, 220 or so. So currently 270 go, if we spend go 220. Yeah, I don't want to. Own chance also 40%, so it's not that bad. I hate this one because there was a chance that Swarm will do Carnage and kill this immediately. Yeah? Fine. Seeing red Exhume. or Iron Wave. But this fairy is actually unclear whether I should fight the advanced hole or not, but I think I should. Man, thinking seeing red is like kind of trolling. Especially after bloodletting trick, but like, how bad is it really with the Exhume? Also means I can, you know, if I have Exhume seeing red, maybe I can just pick like Dark Embrace if I see it, overskip. You know, pain, of course, we can already detect. I'm not strong enough, right? Ironclad is strong enough. Bam, look at this. See, red Exhume. Insane. Oh, that sucks. And this still sucks. I guess we take 10 next turn. That's fine. Ow. Oh, really? Oh, not like this. I tell you right now, this deck is like terrible. This deck is terrible. We can back it worse, but I mean, I don't know. Maybe the deck is low value enough. I don't care. And it does play a little bit already with this, so it will work at some point. I mean, I did talk about it. Yeah, it's like the entire reason why we have this card in here is because maybe open a Dark Embrace. Liquid Bronze if you're dying to the ghost, but maybe the explosive is more important. Because you know, we can also just die to the elite. Still kinda is fun, yeah. Holy, look at that. This is for later and we draw +1 now, so there's a chance the bad card next turn with bloodletting. Wow, bloodletting. Oh, Carnage owns. And you tell me you don't want these cards. No, guys, come on, yeah. You tell me now you don't want these cards in my deck. I get real here. Shock it off, we can take. It blocks 9. Other choice, Dark or not against the Hexa Ghost, but I really hope that that is not the case. Yeah, we just take the shock, yeah. Shocking. Potion chance 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 30%. So 30, 40, 20, 60, 58%. This is not a sentry, this will play. I do not want to lose gold. I do not want to lose gold. I can pommel here first, maybe. Okay. Ah, sure. I'm lazy. Post watch your brain, I'm lazy, I don't want to think. If it goes, I will just do it. It probably works. Chance 40, more struck, unless you tell me it's havoc time. More struck is fine. The struck also makes the bloodletting stronger. Though. Almost right. Plus is right to our deck. Yes. Oh, this is why you save explosive pot, I see. Now I understand. This is why you actually save your explosive pot. Ow. Never know why I don't play the Exhume, but also doesn't matter. At least seeing red got me. Wow, potion refuel. If you keep adding target off to your deck, then Hexaghost will die. We currently are dead to Hexaghost in case you're wondering. But body slam also comes green. What about that? Can it be that bad, bro? I'm about to take my bash. So take a big hit. That's okay. If no blade there, not now. And don't rely on that for the Hexaghost. Chain blow +1. Oh, now we're talking. And wave plus, we take it. With bash now, sure. Even if I see uppercut plus next floor, I don't really mind. Kinda sucks. This is 34 damage. I mean, we still play it, but like, it's please perfect. Oh no. He has too much damage, man. Yeah, like look at this. Deals 5. This is perfect, no? Yeah, dealing 5 is perfect. Sure. And we attack day, I wish to see a body slam plus right now because or maybe something else. Anger plus would be nice. Because otherwise we are in serious problem. We have serious problem with Hexaghost with this deck. Because yes, for such an attack deck, a fuel level deck doesn't have attacks. I would like to actually have attacks in my deck, please. Bam, seeing red. Holy. Unless you tell me Bludgeon is stronger. Is Bludgeon stronger? We have Bloodletting and Seeing Red. And Bash Plus. And if we take the first of all, yeah, the Body Slam is screwed over by Burns, but we also have Struck and the Smooth Stone. But if we take the Bludgeon, Bloodletting value gets higher, and if Carnage Exhaust, we don't really care as much. This is skip. Oh, slam though, what? Why body slam? Why, what about Bludgeon Plus? Isn't Bludgeon Plus into Snecko? I see Bludgeon Plus into Corruption Snecko and then everything's chilling, no? Like, what's wrong with that? And I think upgrade can go on Bloodletting here, honestly. If we take the body slam, then upgrade goes on what, like Dark Embrace? Otherwise, we can take the Bludgeon upgrade Bloodletting instead, which is probably preferable. Honestly, I would love it if the headbutt is here, so we can do headbutt with Bludgeon. And that will actually make me feel safe for Hexaghost, but right now we're still not safe at all, yeah? Just saying. Right now we're still not safe at all. But it's fine, like how many Bludgeons can Hexaghost survive anyway? And yeah, class with triple struck, even though we have Bloodletting Plus with the burns, not really, yeah? Exhume as well is awkward, Pommel Strike as well is awkward. Surely don't die, right? We can die right now. That's the one boss I can kill this deck. Yeah, get the bloodletting. Oh man. Oh, what is this garbage? What is this garbage, please? And now we no longer have any damage in the draw pile. So for the next, okay, I guess we can exhume Carnage. I actually can exhume Carnage. Yeah, I was thinking maybe in the next 3 turns or so we can only have damage and then we are like, done for. But maybe we can exhume Carnage and we have something. I just play Bludgeon, yeah. I actually just play Bludgeon and trade 18 with a Fairy. Oh, it's coming, it's coming, it's coming. Oh, it's here, guys. It is here. Wow. 42. Yeah, you tell me Exhume is bad. In deck 1. Like, really now? Like, seriously, guys? I don't know what you're smoking, yeah, but I just see that we currently are dying here unless I have the Exhume in the deck. It has already dealt 80 damage or so. And 80 damage is kind of good. Damn raise right now just exhausts a curse compared to 10 damage. I deal 10. And so we have Harry, so we don't die to the 9 times 2. Oh, even drawing Batch here is good. Bludgeon unfortunately doesn't kill. And yes, I play the first struck, but not the second one, yeah? Because now we have a guaranteed kill next turn. If I struck into Bludgeon immediately, it's still fine, which is why I did that. Now, I wouldn't have Exhume Carnage, guys, otherwise we are done for. Like, not even kidding. Without the Exhume Carnage, we would actually die there. With this draw order. And the Bludgeon was good as well, yeah? Like doing the Bludgeon on turn 2, I mean. Oh, Impervious, Brutality, second Bludgeon is never, unless we know XecnaR is coming, but no. Impervious is tiny bit weird, but it is strong with Exhume. The Brutality is strong with Bloodletting. But we currently have no real sustain, so yes, we are bleeding in hallway fights. Just do Impervious, right? With Time Raise, Exhume. And yes, it makes the corruption totally open. If we see XecnaR is still just good. And yes, Body Slam Plus is still on the table, by the way, yeah? Body Slam Plus is still very, very much on the table. We picked the Bludgeon because it was stronger against Hexos and we were kind of dying there. But now the second Body Slam can come in and we have Molten Egg and Prayer Wheel. Strength Pot versus Smoke Bomb, yes or no? Strength Pot right now doesn't convert into much. It is still some damage. But we already have Fairy. Fairy is basically the Smoke Bomb. Yeah, Fairy is basically our Smoke Bomb. Currently. So we can take the Strength Pot. I take a break and we talk about this. Be right back. Okay, so if we are slightly better against birds, it's a very, very, very clear Philo Stone. Yeah? We are, however, pretty bad against birds, but here's why. So barring the very high roll cards, for example, corruption, anger, maybe a reckless charge. This P-box makes our damage drop by a lot compared to the Philo Stone. I mean, of course, if you pick the P-box, it's positive because you have Molten Egg. But just think about it. Yeah? You Molten Egg your P-box, so now your deck has upgraded attacks. How many of these upgraded attacks are more efficient than Carnage Bludgeon that are already in your deck? You still play Carnage and Bludgeon over all of those, unless they are like exactly anger, maybe reckless charge or body slam. And you can also see these common cards from card rewards from. Oh yeah, by the way, speaking of anger, it's another icon with no anger. Yeah, the chance to see an anger in Act 1 roughly around 60%, 60 to 65. And apparently this is another run with no anger in Act 1, so that's fun. Not only that, several people have broken Night in Silence. Several, you mean 3? Yes, I guess technically 3 is several, but yes. Yeah, the thing is that we can no longer even do Pommel or Struggle into Bludgeon, and that's really, really bad. So our deck is extremely dependent on the Bloodletting draw. Also makes the Impervious impossible to play, unless we have the Body Slam. Energy is very, very good, and the upgraded attacks doesn't really matter too much with the quality of the attack cards already in our deck. Of course we would pick more, yeah, we would pick Anger for free, we would pick Body Slam. But for now, the P-box doesn't improve output that much, and it makes the current deck awkward to play. And yes, there's another thing about Molten Egg Bites. If we take the P-box suddenly, that is really strange to take. We probably still pick it if we're dying, but it's weird. And the energy plays super, super well. It's also the third, yes, Kuro. I mean, Kuro's the first one, so maybe you should know that. Out of the 3 people, Kuro was the first person. But recently I learned that some Japanese players also had an 18 streak somewhat recently, yeah. So there are some very strong players out there as well. And maybe you don't know of. On Silent, I mean. The 18 streak. Birds is like fine, we have Fairy against birds. I'm not even kidding, we have Fairy against birds. This deck without energy is just completely miserable in early Act 2. We take this, yeah? Just don't see birds, guys, that easy. We can go to early shop. And yes, I would like to go to early shop, so let's go to early shop. Not birds. Pervious sucks. Does it suck? If I play Pervious now, we can exhume it. But 13 a Japanese player, like they don't stream. But I have looked at the a couple of run histories and it looks like super legit. I mean, the run history also comes together with what they do per floor. I believe them. Because it takes a certain type of game understanding, you know, to actually path and do things a good player do. I suppose no. I mean, Jason is good, but he's not that good yet. Yeah, we play Pervious now, we can exhume it. It overblocks a lot though. If I do this and take 5, yeah, that doesn't make sense. Let's play it. If I struggle again to Bludgeon, I'm slightly annoyed. What would be a good struck? Bash, maybe? I can take 4 and then play Bash. But then I can steal my Exhume's dead draw and I cannot block next turn. I've never beaten Silent 820, it's hard. I mean, nowadays maybe people make you think it's easy, but it's freaking difficult. Spire is a hard game, it's just that people have played this game for way too long and like, everyone learns from each other. In previous owns, yeah, we overlock way too much. Oh damn, we still haven't dealt any damage. I mean, it also hasn't dealt any damage, but it will deal damage soon, yeah? I do, however, like what is in my hand. I mean, I don't like it that much, but I like it enough. I could have strength pot for this, this 10, but maybe not. Actually, I should have. Potentially, I should have. No, this one there's no brick, so I don't take damage unless it's doing the big hit. It's only strength for 10. It could have been. There's no question mark to roll operations or whatever. Unless I go like here, which maybe I do go here. We'll see. Slide plus. I think the strike plus is not good enough. Close slide plus I take. First weakness application have 4 energy, Philo Stone, so weak is more important. There's also the War Cry with the Bludgeon setup, but with the Dark Embrace slightly more awkward. And we also have 4 energy now with energy sources. Dropkick plus. We have 1 vulnerable source. Uppercut can be seen, but right now, no. Right now, it's not very good. Evil will degree the Dark Embrace, so I don't really want to. It doesn't play in this fight at all. This we skip, yeah? This we skip. Also, against Automaton, the dropkick doesn't play. Man, you want to buy Horn Clip, we also want to buy Burning Pack. Burning Pack is pretty freaking good. This Horn Clip is amazing, but we can also buy Flower as well. Like, yeah, compensation. And this energy does play too, especially with the pack, so we can do this combo. I do buy this Burning Pack, I think. And we can still do this and remove. Or I can buy Blind, but with Close Slide Plus now is not as important. And Intimidate with the Dark Embrace can also be picked. Yeah, removing Strike is fine. Even if I see Bite here, it's still the good case. Oh yeah, Flower is good. We go here, yeah, instead of this portion. This portion is safer in the sense that we have to fire before elite, but we also give out on elite. And if this fight goes badly, we can also pivot to the left. Otherwise, maybe we can do the 3 elite path. And question mark, you gain first, you don't lose life too much here. Well, tough choice here. Yeah, tough choice. Prior, think about the farm stuff in 11 months, special load. So the options. Second Burning Pack. Whirlwind Plus, that has no AoE, yeah? And we can still see birds next floor. Battle Trance. Combo Strike Plus. Body Slam Plus. Anger Plus. And I think that's about it. I don't care about spot quickness. But these are pretty strong options. Yeah, Green Formal is nice and all, but what was this Whirlwind? Like, don't you think we might need this Whirlwind? Otherwise, we walk into Gremlin Leader, and what's the plan? We see into birds, like, what's the plan? And we do have Bloodletting Plus as well, yeah, to convert the Whirlwind, and we are facing Automaton. This is very powerful, but it's also a common. With Molten Egg, we don't want to pick more than one. Same as this. Like these, we only want to pick one copy. This we want to pick many copies later, but maybe now this is more urgent. I take this Whirlwind. Yeah, I take the Whirlwind. Dreamcatcher... Probably don't key. We might actually need to rest, like maybe even more than once in this arc. Even with the Fairy Burst, potentially, if we can never find a soul for Automaton, this will be our Automaton soul. And we have the Molten Egg as well, so it's slightly stronger. Okay, they're Bloodletting. And they're Impervious. Auti is still too high. Actually, no, it's not too high because a Happy Flower Whirlwind. Bam, Whirlwind, perfect lethal. Okay, no, but Exhume Impervious, yeah? And I don't know, guys, you tell me that this random Exhume, random rare Exhume is like somehow bad or anything. I just see that, first of all, it says in my life against Hexagons. It kills Lagavulin extremely clean. And now it's here already has done this twice, where we Exhume Impervious and full block, when Impervious is drawn at the garbage turn. So I mean, I'm not, I'm fine, you know, with this Exhume. How bad is random rare Exhume really? Like, people just overblow how bad this is. If we trade a downside for an Exhume, yeah, then things are weird. But no downside, low value whack, no problem. Exhume kinda is lethal, yeah, but flower setup. And next turn is only 11, so we wait, right? Because next fight is an elite. I can take one for that. This is killing, but only if I play 4 energy. If I struck first, I cannot kill and I take 2 more. So do we want to take 2 to advance burner, advance flower to 2? Flower 2 pretty good, right? With this deck, is like we have multiple shocks, we have bludgeon, we have the Whirlwind plus. Is this guaranteed lethal? If I struck into... Yeah, against 15, this is 41, and if I spend 2 energy to block, I do 16 only, so it's a 25. 25 next I can pommel plus... It's probably fine. Yeah, this works too. We can still kill it, yeah, but I think I take 2 HP for this setup on 2. Oh, come on, potion. Here's a chance for free, which we take. His reckless charge is very cute. Spend 2 energy this first turn, yeah. And what is the 2 energy I spend? What is the last 2 energy I spend? Think about that. And think about what fight we are going into. They made only Chinese New Year, nothing on December 31st, Jan 1st. It's a public holiday, but beyond that, no real celebration. Like, yeah, like we overblock the whole wave fight because it doesn't attack. He's a freaking slaver that can hit us for 37 on turn 1, so what do you want to do? And I tell you, we can flower on whatever number can mess up, yeah, it depends on draw order, but this also gets back the flower better on turn 4. Like, please. His rocket charge is very cute. And we do a Dark Embrace, so it doesn't, it's not draw negative per se, it's draw neutral at some point. It's a bad angle, that's what it is. Evolve right now is not really a thing either, yeah, it's just a bad angle. But maybe it's still good enough. It's a regular charge. Yeah, that 0 deal 10. 0 energy is very powerful with this currently. We probably don't take, right? We have close line plus, and this maybe be some whirlwind threshold and slivers or whatever. Okay, we'll start first. Is this scary? Because this fight can be scary enough that I just strength pot now. Point chance at the moment is low though. We have one potion. I think it's 40%. It's not that low. Here we play back a 2, yeah? Actually, no, we get 4. Because we set up the flower, we get 4 HP here. So we paid 2 to get 4. That's nice. This fight is a little bit dangerous, right? Because it depends a lot on when we draw pass. And we cannot block this guy forever. He has Philo Stone. I can see using this. Point chance 40%. Next floor is an elite, but we can rest here, Dreamcatcher. I blocked this, yeah. Ow. Yeah, complete garbage. This Iron Wave we don't take. He's right, still trash, and Rampage, no. So we skip. Oh, no potion, point chance 50. Now we can rest here, Dreamcatcher. Almost better than second Bloodletting, right? So we take the pombo. So chance 50. If this elite fight goes badly, we don't really have an option to pivot, but we have the fairy, we have like 70 plus. Flower is set up. I guess you can go here and Juzu your way through this act if you need to, but going here also doesn't make sense. We dodge like 2 elites immediately. Fire is not even strong. Yeah, fire at the moment is not even strong. We take the fight. Yep, dangerous. Dangerous fight here. Punish owns. Bam. Oh yeah, I mean we have fairies, so we can use it. Sounds awkward. Okay, that's awkward now. I don't know whether not shuffling is correct, but it's probably fine. Okay, fine, we kill. Nice, GG. Not really, and still, yeah. I mean, if you see 3 attacks every floor, then surely multi-egg value is through the roof, right? Unfortunately, these are not exactly the attacks we picked. We skip. 18 HP, still 2 potions. If we take this fight, then afterwards you can rest here, but I can lose fairy pretty often. Even if I go here, I can still lose fairy pretty often, yeah? But it's less often because we do have 2 question marks and operation is fine. Track is still okay, fairy is fine. Red mask fine. 18 into elite, and we rest here again, and we get 4 card reverse plus the shop. Otherwise, we roll 3 question mark minus 1 edit. But if we can preserve fairy into automaton, then it's better because right now that fight is dangerous still for the hyper beam turn. I think we go right side. Do I have gone left side? I don't know, but sure. Okay, there's Juzu. Now we have the cleric. Amazing. I remove here and now the Zuzu props again and I get the buys, yeah? So I just waste 75 gold. Removing is still good though, so I do remove the strike. Corruption is definitely being picked, so defense can stay. Second wind's being picked, so defense can stay. Good night. Yeah, I can't really block this. Actually, we can. Is like close line defend. There's no damage in here though. I guess we can exhume Carnage. To side of the flower a little bit. It's probably okay. Bam, kunai. Next turn is guaranteed lethal, yeah, sure. No matter what it rolls. Okay, so we heal 6 here, get the free card rewards and a potion. Is this still good? Bonus Ram's better. But it's still good enough, right? Especially with Red Skull and Kunai. This entrench, if we live in barricade at the moment, is not very good. Yeah, but entrench right here is only barricade. Yeah, green havoc as well. I can see that with the Dark Embrace, and it does play decently well with this deck. We might need the angle. I love this havoc. Yeah. If we are not currently dying to automaton, the havoc is very powerful. But am I allowed? Because I also have bloodletting. I also have burning pack. Of course, one burning pack is not nearly as fast enough. If we pick the havoc, it doubles the speed, and we currently don't really care if we exhaust random cards. Like exhaust whirlwind, whatever, exhaust bludgeon, whatever, exhaust pommel strike, whatever. Who cares? And yeah, even if we accidentally exhaust some bad stuff, we can still exhume it back. So this havoc is very good. Kunai's Rose Robot Man, yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Let's casually prop Kunai without the angle here, and then the thing would die. And this is so freaking good though. Power Potion, I think we take over skill. Maybe you can say Power Potion is Corruption or Barricade, and then we can kill Automaton with that, and then we are allowed to pick the Havoc. Because I would really like to pick the Havoc in this spot. It's very powerful. To be fair, if it Havoc's the Burning Pact, then it gets a little bit annoying, but we still have Exhume for that. And we can also just see an angle like next floor or something, you know. And again, we don't pick 2 angles. I would pick 2 Havoc plus. There's also a Twin Strike, by the way. With Twin Strike, if you want to do that, but probably not, right? Bam, Havoc. Yeah, sure. And with this, we never go here. The bird. Bird is dead. Bam, Kunai. It's dead as well if we want to kill now. If we don't want to kill, we are taking quite a bit. Unless... yeah, we're actually taking 0. It's still vulnerable next turn. There's not a lot of attacks in here though. And that embrace is not in play. Any attack would kill. But there are not that many. And I'm vulnerable, so next turn will suck a little bit if we don't kill now. We do, however, have 3 dexterity, so if we don't draw block, we draw damage. Exhume and does not have anything though, so no Carnage or anything like that. Dark Embrace not in play. On 1 is good enough, right? For whole wave fights. On 2 is better with the marbles, but there's a risk of taking like, a huge amount of damage next turn. I mean, this is very good. However, yeah, however, guys, it does not compete. This is 25 damage for 1. And it does draw Dark Embrace, it can be exhumed. Decently powerful. I don't know whether that's what we want though. Because right now we can only maybe exhaust now with double burning pack, havoc bloodletting into a loop with like pommel strike, reckless charge or something similar. With the kunai as well. I do not need this pommel. Unless you tell me we actually require this in whole wave fights, but now we have the whirlwind Rescue, back of marbles. I don't think it's needed in automaton. And afterwards it just slows me down like this thing. Probably not. Question mark or prayer wheel cut reward. Even if we heal the full 6 here, we are still in rest scout range for this fight. If we go too low, we can rest here, Dreamcatcher cut. Otherwise, I can take the question mark. Bite still on the table, even though we only have 3 strikes. A bit weird though, Molten Egg bites in this spot because first of all, we already got through Act 2, yeah. Secondly, we have the rest scout now, so healing to full is not nearly as important until Act 4. But then we also lose max HP for Act 4 and we also make the fairy slightly weaker. Apparition still amazing. Apparition with Firestone a bit scary, but we do have the Exhume. And our deck is a lot of block as well. We have Dark Embrace too. Forgotten Outer unfortunately is still on the table though. We have seen what? Library, Cleric, Vagrant. Yeah, that's the 3 events we have seen. So overall, pretty good quality of events that we have seen. The only bad, quote-unquote, bad thing would be the Cleric. Economicon is pickable, but it makes the automaton fight dangerous. We are forced to rest, and we rest to 31. So I guess it's like the same here. We trade a fight with prayer wheel cut rewards and maybe flower setup in exchange for potentially a book. And Economicon plays immediately, yeah. Neoris is of course very good as usual, and Encredion is okay. Any random corruption hero is amazing, Rupture is fine. Vibrating even is not even that bad. Evolve is fine too with the Reckless Charge. How bad is it if you go to question mark and it's outer? So just think about it like that. Because honestly, maybe this run now if we survive Act 2 is not in the bad spot, yeah? With double burning pack, havoc, bloodletting plus. And potentially we see corruption after this act, and then everything is strong. We do have Red Skull, Prayer Wheel. Weakness can be permanent. Have we seen a rare this act? No. I would like to say no, but maybe I'm not remembering. I don't think so, right? XecnaR we saw in Act 1. Yeah, I think we haven't seen a rare yet, which also makes the fight a little bit stronger. Because yeah, I think I'm going to the fight. If we lose a lot of HP in the fight, we can just rest Dreamcatcher. Otherwise, we can play Wheel Cut Reward, and we are still always in Red Scout range. Starting the automaton fight. Unless we need to rest. If we, let's say we go to like 16 HP or so, and then we rest to like 28, then okay, then we are out of Red Skull range. It would be slightly annoying, but with Red Skull start and the Bell Marble is not super likely that we lose so much in the whole wave fight. Yeah, let's just go here. Embrace probably worth playing. So I close light chosen on the cultist though. This 25 damage. But we can turn 3 does matter for chosen for sure. We do have 5 energy next turn, so probably okay here. Our damage is not that bad for the cultist. Yeah, like we should just kill it. Yeah, now flower set on 2. We heal 6, so we are still in red scout range, everything's perfect, and we get a pretty well cut. Yeah, red cut, and that's fine. Yeah, that's fine, right? This is either second close lie or nothing. Generally speaking, I don't mind second close lie at all. I do not actually mind the second close lie at all. I will probably take it. But here we take the exo. Pack upgrade, Dive Brace upgrade, Seeing Red upgrade, Exhume upgrade. Seeing Red upgrade gets better now with the double Exhume, yeah? The pack upgrade is not as important with the Dark Embrace in play. It's still strong, of course, but it's not as crucial. Maybe I still just do the Embrace upgrade though. Because a chance for corruption after this act. And we definitely put corruption over a lot of things in this spot. Just pick this. Let's upgrade. Hey, Embrace upgrade. Coming in hot. How scared are we? If we are remotely scared, we should power potion now. I am slightly scared because we still don't have any Vaughn, any weak on this. One cycle we strip exactly 3 layers, so that is not enough to inflict any debuff. And maybe the whirlwind also comes late and the minions get freedom to do whatever they want. We don't exhaust down that quickly. And this potion doesn't have value until end of Act 3 either. Maybe you can say in the Walkers or whatever fight. Oh yeah, Marble Strip 1 so we can apply weakness, but only weak. Damage is still slow though, I can power up. Barricade. Oh, barricade, huh? Other choice, Inflame. Barricade doesn't store any block this turn, but it can store block in 2 turns. And then afterwards it's strong. We have Impervious. Yeah, it has to be Barricade. But I still think I play Bash Carnation instead with the defend block 6. And we need to kill this at some point. Bam, Havoc. That's pretty bad. But we have double Exhume, so we are fine. Oh yeah, that is pretty bad. Not the best thing to hit with the Havoc, that's for sure. But you know, what can you do? It's fine. I should just do it like this, right? And yeah, this fight is probably easy now. We also have barricade. 3 dexterity barricade, we should be completely safe. Still even have exhume impervious if we want to. Good night, GG. I would like a real barricade. Looking at what is happening here, I would like a real barricade. A corruption would be nice too, of course, but I mean, barricade seems good. Of course, I would also like disarm, yeah? Shockwave, disarm, barricade, whatever. But the final throw also was the reason why I took second close line. Zero cost barricade, yes. If it's zero cost, even better. So it's like barricade to Snuckle. It would be ideal. Hyper beam, yeah, no problem. Block easily. Not sure. So now it's fine. Oh, I guess I have to settle for the offering. Only the offering, right? For the set story. You could have picked Brutality and a back one. We do have the Bloodletting and the offering, but that's about it. Draw wise, we have the Embrace Plus already, so it's, and the double burning pack, so the cube is not as strong, while the Kurski is way stronger. If you don't have bites, like Molten Egg bites did not show up, so it's not very easy to go infinite from this spot. Like a chance, I need the evolve for that, or the medkit for that. Yeah, I need the medkit for that. We currently don't have. First key is just good, right? So we take a key. Force pathing and potentially have a force curse, but that is okay because we have double burning pack. Normality would suck a little bit, but it's okay. Another Embrace is good enough. It's not infinite though. Like it's infinite as long as I have the burning pack, but the bloodletting HP. But then I only can play burning pack for most strike. Otherwise, not actually infinite. Oh yeah, Havoc, right. Havoc the dice because it's Havoc plus. Yeah, it's like Havoc plus, not Havoc minus. Okay, not too bad. We can, yeah, we open chest first, and because it's bad, then we can remove here. Or otherwise, because it's clumsy and it's free. No reason to go to question mark, so we just take 5 fights on the left, followed by the elite. We don't even have to go to this shop, so going to 4th shop is bad because we might need to go to remove here. Not quite enough to kill, huh? This blocks 4 and this blocks 3, so I guess we can block 4. It's bad, yeah, it's bad. Killing this one will be good. So it's nice and all, but we take the Pommel plus. Regen overdraw. Because I want to keep the fairy around probably for Act 4 Firestone still. And draw pot in the hallway fight is not super likely to matter, and then we see more potions before the release anyway. This draw potion is strong, yeah, but I also don't think we are strong enough to just not use a single potion in this Act 3. I can take regen. I mean, I see close line here being a bad shockwave, but it's also a shockwave that deals 21 damage. It's like fine. Can regen pot now. Often we encounter remove curse event, not very often. That is one of the rarest event in the game because you need to have a removable curse in your deck in order to see it. And it only shows up exactly once in the run, even if you... So it's kind of like this. The place where it shows up is fixed. So let's say you encounter the event on floor 2. That you roll the event on floor 2. But your deck doesn't have a curse, it will just reroll into a different event and then you never see it again. That is and it's a shrine, yeah? So all of that together makes it very, very difficult to actually see. Killing right now is like flower 1, 2. Our flower is messed up. Oh, maybe it's fine. And yeah, new potion. Blood for blood plus. Well, that's better than anger. And maybe it's what we need. In this deck, it's probably a bad body slam. But maybe a bad body slam is still good enough. Where is counterboy Twag? No, Twag is seen more than that. I mean, I know. There was a period of 7 months where I did not see Twag, but Twag is more common than that. I think Twag you see, on average you probably see it once every 25 runs or so. But curse remove is less common, especially if you're cursed, if you are not really picking curses very often. Not for yourself doesn't even exist though. Intimidate attack, yeah? Witness 7 is not needed. And maybe you can redraw, maybe you can shuffle fast enough Dragon Base redraw this. 4. Yeah, we do shuffle quite fast. I don't want to play offering, so I just want. Yeah, there's nothing better to do. I would upgrade the Secret. I mean, as I said, upgrade Secret is quite powerful here with the double exhume. You can also upgrade offering, upgrade the burning pack is still strong, but yeah, seeing red upgrade does matter quite a bit here for this deck. Oh, it's not lethal though. If we cannot block this, then just kill. Looks like I cannot block. So flowers mess up, but we are full HP. Keep adding Pommel Strike plus to your deck and it will work. Warcry plus, Metallicize plus, both are okay-ish. Warcry is probably stronger. Makes the battle train slightly awkward, but it's fine. We also have like Warcry Havoc if the deck embrace is split. Warcry, yeah, 37, but our deck is fast, no? Like you see in the more fight, yeah, our deck was already 35 cards. We don't have a Fiend 5, we did not even play Offering. And by turn 3 we shuffle. So that's a pretty decent speed. And once again, very important that we actually again pick a Bloodletting on floor 3 or so this run. It's not even floor 3, we picked this floor 2. Floor 1 Pommel Strike, floor 2 Bloodletting. That was what happened in this run. And this card right now is again the most important card in the whole deck. Pretty funny. Pretty funny how Iron Card works. Okay, this turn we need to play the Embrace. We need to play Offering. Oh, that's not enough damage. Seeing red? I mean, seeing red with the Dark Embrace is expected that it performs. We cannot play Pommel Strike now, so we probably are forced to kill this turn, but maybe we can still block, it's only 26. Damn. Oh, really? Oh, okay, tough choice right here, guys. But we can delay this choice by talking about like this one first. It's Inflame, right? The second battle trend this deck sounds completely terrible. Looking at what the deck is actually doing, the second battle trend is just awful. So we take the Inflame. Yeah, this is still positive. Now, this is a different story. Like, what the hell do I pick? My first instinct is that it's still Disarm. Because we have double Exhume as well, so it deals with the boss gauntlet. And we do have weakness, we do have Artifact Shield for the hard fight as well. And we have Philo Stone, so Disarm is more important in the hard fight. However, that's another burning pack with 5 base energy, and we can exhaust down to a very strong loop. If we can exhaust all the garbage cards. And a body slam again on 5 energy with a deck full of block and a kunai. Has to be Disarm still though. I'm pretty certain. I would love the other two, but maybe the body slam is not as important now that I have Inflame and the Blood for Blood. Yeah, we don't have Inflame Blood for Blood, so this is not as important. This is still as strong as ever, but it's probably stronger. Ben sucks. Oh, Battle Trend is so terrible, guys. I don't want to Exhume Offering here, but if I don't Exhume Offering and just play the trends, you can take a lot of damage. Yeah, maybe I play 6 and Darkling is not that bad. Playing this right now I can take a lot. Because it's not even... I guess it's 18-13, so if we draw attacks, if we draw 3 attacks, so it's bad. If we draw this, it's bad. If we draw these, it's bad. We're just going fine. Let's pay 6 HP. I only want to roll in for 2, so it'll be very easy. Now we kill this. Oh really? I mean, there's also the infinite right here, everyone. Oh, holy crap. Yeah, I mean, Shockwave is nice and all, you know, but we have double close life plus and we have the intimidate. So, you know. It's got say freaking Reaper, we have potentially only 5 strength. We have double zoom. We have the Fairy, we have the Rescue. Okay, Rescue is already included in 5 strength. But this is way too strong. This is way too strong. Take a Dark Embrace, probably good. Cannot be that bad in this deck, right? Yeah, probably good. Should have hit this guy apparently, because now Whirlwind for 2 doesn't kill, so I cannot play an attack on her. I can override XecnaR though, but I cannot play an attack on her. Yeah, what's it's like 1 shot now. So is a kunai stack more important, or is 24 damage on her more important? Probably kunai, right? Yeah, probably kunai. Sure. Yeah, we can burn. Oh yeah, another thing about the Reaper is that I can freely play Bloodlettings in 5 to scale without worrying. And that's quite powerful because it also allows the Blood for Blood to be 0 cost. I need another Bloodletting. 5 energy base, Happy Flower, Seeing Red, Exhume, Offering, Bloodletting plus. And we do not have enough energy. Like, not even close. Kunai is good though. Kunai is doing good. Yeah, attack the Exhume Impervious, and then next turn we play the thing and everything's fine. Well, another one cannot hurt, right? If you just add every single Pommel Strike you see in the run to your deck is probably going to be good. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, now it's 5. On the other hand, you can take this, but I don't really care about this without second wind yet. And even if we see second wind, we don't need the power through. Upgrade second embrace. Upgrade inflame. Upgrade seeing red. I upgrade seeing red. Bang Nemesis. I don't know, guys. I think these Pommel Strikes are doing okay. I think these Pommel Strikes are doing okay. Let's say. And kill this one will be good. Not very easy though. Yeah, not easy at all. In fact, it's probably impossible. Actually, no, it's not. Okay, wait 1 second, bloodletting. This is scaling. It's 10 into 45 into 30. Yeah, scaling. Draw. At some point you have too much draw. Is this the point yet? I'll tell you, at some point you have too much draw. Yeah? Is this the point? We have 5 base energy and happy flower and all that. It's probably okay, right? And the very funny thing about this is that I think this liquid memories is good, yeah? Power potion is powerful. It can be corruption, it can be berserk, it can be barricade, it can be field open. Liquid memories, however, pulls magnet bloodletting, so it's a 3 energy potion. And for this day, it's quite powerful. But maybe that's stupid. I don't know how stupid it actually is, but it sounds a bit stupid. Because the hits on power potion is way better than this 3 energy for bloodletting. The barricade is way stronger, the corruption is, I don't know, like 20 energy or something. And a million draw with double that embrace. The berserk is 1 energy per turn, so it's probably also better than the liquid memories on that. Of course, liquid memories can do other things, yeah, but the most common thing we actually do is this. Otherwise, maybe it's bastion. Nah, I just like power potion. I just take the power potion. Okay, what's the curse? Damn. Well, that has to be removed, unfortunately. So that's -1 elite. Unfortunately, that has to be removed. So that's -1 elite and some fires, but you know, what can you do? I cannot keep this card. Like, not with this deck, definitely not with this deck, like, come on. We draw like, I don't know, 20 guts per turn here, so we will definitely land into this. And then stops our turn. Oh yeah, we get pretty wheel cast with double X, so it cannot be that bad. Okay. I don't even care about embrace, right? Just get the cool 9 now and move on. Double Exhume already top deck, so it doesn't matter what I play here. In red, this is probably stronger still. And is it Focus Knight with this deck? Yes. That's pretty rude because it cost me the Reaper play as well. But it's fine. We pay the normality tax, remove it here, and then heal to full, and then it's fine. But yeah, you can see we cannot play with the normality in this deck. I must go. Oh, Brave Wheel is good. I don't know about you, but I think this card is decent with this current deck and 2 Dark Embrace. I don't know about you, but I think this card is okay. Another Havoc, another Warcry. With the Fiendfire now, the second Havoc is a lot worse, yeah, I tell you. So we take the Warcry. And try finally getting a break, yeah, you say that. You can come back and if you already forgot Act 1, yeah? If we do slightly worse thing, we easily die to Hexaghost. Even if we do the right thing and Hexaghost is a little bit worse, we also die there. And early Act 2 of course it was okay, but our deck is probably quite good. But this one also could have just died to Hexaghost. Draw 6? What? What do you mean draw 6? Wait, you think this Fiendfire hand is only 6 cards? And you think that we only have on Dark Embrace? Really though? Oh, this still has to go. Huh? This is cute, this is cute. But first things first, it must go. Infinite. This is very strong. Funny? No, it's not funny, it's strong. Like, funny suggests that it's like kind of a meme. Right here is simply just good. Like, isn't it super good? We have double Dark Embrace and 2 Exhumes. And if it hits any Pommel Strike, any Burning Effect, any CS, shrug it off. Like, it's already very strong. Even if it hits something random like Iron Wave, it's still good enough, yeah? And then we still have Bludgeon, Clothesline, whatever. Like, what is even a bad hit? Yeah, only these base cards. Only these base cards. This is super strong, no? On the other hand, if you want to opt for the boring option, you can also do, you know, the Cavex Whirlwind. I think I buy the Headbutt though. I know, player will, whatever, yeah, but we have not seen a Headbutt a single run in the entire run so far, so why believe now? And this deck say double Headbutt is fine. I just want my Bloodletting on top, play it repeatedly, and then we go infinite. So we buy this, and we buy this. I would love to buy this, honestly, but don't have enough gold. It's fine. Okay, fine. Well, with Fiendfire is only 4 cards. It's okay, guys. We have double Exhume, so it can be bigger after this turn. Fiendfire is only 4 cards. We only need 3 cards, so you can disarm here or disarm here if you want. I think disarming the Spiker is fine. Boom. Oh, this deck does not have enough draw, is what I see here. No, seriously guys, this deck does not have enough draw. Apparently we don't have enough draw. Looking at what's happening in the first 2 turns. The problem with Havoc right here, at least we have, yeah, both will win and the feed fire is gone. So at most I hit one time against the Spiker if I play the Havoc. Oh yeah, yeah. I would like a second Bloodletting plus, that would be cool. Oh, that's rude. But I guess now we can exhume Pommel plus. Do that again. Wait, no. Okay, I'm stupid. It's fine, it's fine. That's fine. That just dagger is like 56 or something, I think. Yeah, I think it was 56 on... Was it Ironclad or Defect? It's on the 2. Actually, no. Maybe it was actually on Silent. I don't remember. It's not on Watcher, that's for sure. It was on stream. And it was 56 cuts. I don't remember which character now. Bam, discounted. This fight is not very easy to heal with the Reaper. It's not that hard either though. It's not that easy. Wait, I have burned both my zooms, I only heal 7. Ah, it's fine, 7's enough. Yeah, 7's enough. Okay, no, Ironclad is quite strong. At least I hope it's strong. We can actually die in Act 4 here because we have Philo Stone, so if the draw is absolutely awful, we can die in 2 turns in the hard fight. Or 3 turns. Hopefully not, because our deck draws quite a lot of cards. So the chance of bricking is pretty low, but it is there. Yeah, we can get the bash in sometimes for plus 10. Not that easy, but it's possible. Need to get through the frail and we don't get more kunai than this though, so it's not that easy. Oh, I can just get my 7 now. Yeah, sure, whatever. Let's troublesome. You're not paying here, this floor. Okay, that's not feel no pain. That is, however, 6 attacks, so as usual, I try doing uncut things. Yeah, that is 6 attacks. Okay, is Molly Slam still good or not? It's fine. It's a bit weird that I have the madness and the feed fire, but it's fine. It's fine-ish. Yeah, it's like kunai and it's 0 energy after a billion draws. We block a lot as well with the impervious and whatever. At least draw value wise. It's probably okay, right? It's like for maybe time eater or so. It's a better blood for blood in this deck. That's what it is. I don't mind a second blood for blood that much. Do we have enough wick? I can take a third clothesline, probably not. Yeah, probably not. Okay, here's your no pin. sure. So 1 flower and 2, yeah? That draw's got a lot of cards. That has to be good. No power through, but doesn't really matter. Yeah, it has to be good. This also has to be good. There's no way this is bad, right? Yeah, there's no way. Yeah, it's only picking 5 combo strike here. Killing now will be good, and we can kill now. This is too far, yeah, but this is good. And this is good on tech. Sure. That's a bit rude. That's fine. Bam, body slam. We still have one more exhume, yeah? He's the worst one, but you know, what can you do? I don't want to commit on NZ for that. This Reaper will not heal me to full, but I guess it's fine. Oh, I can just leave this guy alive, and maybe that's better. I mean, you're nice and all, but goodbye. I don't know, guys. I feel like we have too much draw. I just had this feeling that maybe this deck draws a bit more than it can use energy. Bam. Yes, Reaper no longer full heals, but I don't really care. We still have the Exhume. Yeah, we still have the Exhume. Wow. Get back the Reaper and hopefully I can heal a bit. Honestly, I'm lazy, so just do this. We go to 73. Good enough. The working one's probably easier. Ultimately, doesn't really matter too much. Ouch. We do, however, have Reaper, so we should be fine. I said as I kill both the cultists. Yeah, for the Reaper. Don't worry about it. But yes, if you see a whirlwind to instant kill cultists, you have to do it. It's required by law. So, you know, I don't break the law. Oh, easy every time. It's not weakened, but I don't really care too much. Maybe I should play on Dark Embrace. We can play this Dark Embrace next cycle, maybe even next cycle, like who cares? Yeah, next cycle, nobody who cares. Nice GG. Damn. Avec first would have been good. But now it's gone. Maybe no Dark Embrace. Yeah, maybe no Dark Embrace. Killing now is not even good though, so I don't think I do that. I think now it's fine. Red can go now, right? With 6 decks. Yeah, we can exhume some Reapers. Okay. We can exhume Reaper later. Yeah, one step at a time, yeah? Because we don't have that much energy if we don't want to play bloodletting. Ah, flow on 1. Otherwise, exhume bloodletting and I guess it's fine. That's better than seeing red, right? I think. Take 1 more for flowers, probably worth. And now we kill. Upgrade goes on Embrace, Inflame, Offering, probably not Offering. Inflame just to kill Spear and Shield, it's not for the hard fight. But maybe Spear and Shield is the scarier fight between the two. Because the hard fight actually gives us time, especially when we have disarm. Embrace Upgrade is strong though, but maybe Embrace Upgrade is just good. Yeah, it's probably still just this. We are so freaking short on energy. It's insane. It's insane how energy stuff we are considering. We have 6, and then sometimes we have 9, sometimes we have 11, sometimes we have 13. That is not enough. Oh. Well, that helps. Running 2 or 3, rotating your title is always accurate. The stream title is always accurate. Okay, not always, but the only time where it's not accurate is literally after a run. Like immediately after a run, otherwise the command is outdated. Oh, that helps a lot. Monka. Okay, Ironclad sucks. Let's see. Ironclad actually terrible. Because next time we don't have guaranteed draw, and yeah, we can break. You know, what can you do? This arm is blocking less and close line. They both block 4 now, and the disarm blocks 8. Next turn, close line blocks 12. However, if the fight goes too long, then the disarm also has other things. This turn it blocks the same amount. Not right, no. The actual issue here is that Battle Trance sucks. Battle Trance is actually the worst card in this deck or what? Like, maybe Battle Trance is actually the worst card in this deck, guys. Think about it. It is, however, not the time to use Power Pot. Yeah? We just take this damage and go to Red Skull before I use the Power Pot. Because Power Pot right now is only Brutality Evolve. That would be something. Witness turn 3 can matter, but if it's on turn 3, it's the same as a disarm. So potentially it knocks 4 more next turn, but afterwards, if it lasts until turn 5 or so, then it's worse. I think I played disarm. In fire now, so I can exhume it. Yes. Absolutely. Ow. Okay, at least we are fine. For now. Not so fine, because it's a lot of HP loss, but we do have the Reaper, so maybe there can be something. Not only inflame minus though. No spot quickness. With the Reaper, it's definitely worth it to go into Red Skull now though. So we can play Offering first even. It's fine. I would like to save the Exhume if I can on the Reaper, but now I can also see a Feed Fire clean kill. In fact, it's 18 per card, so this guy's dead if we want to kill him. I want to kill him. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. Oh yes, it's 144. Depending on the pattern, we might lose 1 more strength before we actually get to play Reaper here. I will see. Damn, so we actually lose 1 more strength. Oh, come on. That's just rude. Can we shuffle fast enough? Without playing Bloodletting is difficult, no? But maybe. Yeah, if I second wind now is quite strong. Do I want rage or not? Maybe. To be fair, I should actually do this. Yeah, I should actually do that. And get back the pack. Don't need to, right? This is already full draw, so I don't need to headbutt anything. Yeah, we're fine. Wait, are we fine? We're actually not fine. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's too much block and there's not enough energy. And we can solve this by exhuming the thing, but if I exhume that, then the Reaper is only healing 12, yeah? So we lose quite a lot of HP. Because then I cannot exhume the Reaper. Why is it so difficult? Yeah, why is it so difficult? To actually just get double Reaper here and get out without playing Bloodletting. Alright, I think I wait. If I wait, then we play this. It's still too much, right? The thing. This however is fine. Okay, it's 12 and we can exhume again. Now we no longer have the rest call strength though, but it's fine. It's only 30 here, so maybe we can get through. Yeah, we're fine. It's perfect as well. 15-15, and then the Reaper is healing 7. And next time we have a clean kill with Flower 1-2 and we heal with double Reaper. So we heal 8 HP, 59. Yeah, should be good enough. Well, could be worse, looking at how this fight started. Oh, it really is giving you a tough choice, yeah? Power potions dies and all, but it's gone, right? Like Feel No Pain, Corruption or whatever would be amazing, but right now we can still just die first cycle, so I am not comfortable taking off the fairy. And this elixir is way too strong. This card reward is not Gambler's Brew at home. Yeah, if only Gambler's Brew also removes the 10 cards from your deck, then it would be this elixir. Probably can take. I don't think we take this Reaper because we don't have corruption. If we actually have corruption, this fight would have been. There's a very funny lie if we have corruption. We go infinite one turn with the rage, and then we do with the madness rage, and then we do the shuriken 200 strength, and then we just Reaper to full, and then one shot. So we use our HP to face tank while one turn infinite. But yeah, this deck does not do that because we don't have corruption. So if we can go infinite, we go infinite every single turn. Is Shroud is good enough, or is it? I think it is. Yeah, I think it is. Also making the madness slightly better as well. We still have base cards. Oh, yeah, Alexa is like way too good. Oh. Oh, that helps a lot. Disarm close line, opening hand. So weakness guarantee, Firestone mitigated. That's very good. So this wasn't gonna have a case I freaking feed fire, yeah. Okay, also a very strong Havoc hit. So that's a good turn one, I accept that. I could have done Bloodletting Impervious as well for the Exhume here, but it's fine. Well, I guess that's what we do. And we can get impervious now, yeah? And I think I should just do that. But I think bash, headbutt the impervious and walk right into it and play it. I mean, I don't need to bash. I don't need to bash at all, so maybe I just won't. I don't know, Body Slam served its purpose. It was the easy thing to exhaust in this hand because everything else, this thing exhausts on its own and you just want to exhaust the cards. As a draw, no need draw, we already have impervious this turn. So we block this and next time we can draw. And next time it doesn't even deal damage, it deals at 0 times 15 or something. No, witness vulnerable, yeah, it's like it deals 1 times 15 with the Philo Stone. So maybe I just headbutt first and then see. Yeah. Seeing red on top instead of bloodletting because of the Dark Embraces. And I play bloodletting right now too. Yeah, 1 times 15. No, really, maybe this deck does not have enough draw, guys. Pretty absurd to think about, but what if? What if this deck does not draw enough? Because I see this has to happen in 2 fights in a row, yeah? That we apparently just cannot draw enough cards. Okay, this here is fine. Elixir these and draw 4. Sure. Let's be fast. Parry heals up to 22, so I don't really die. Well, that hits the worst one, but sure. We have the void, so probably going to quite low here. There's no rage in hand. Yeah, because of the void, there's no way to exhume seeing red even or disarm to full block this. So we are losing fairy, and yeah, this is why we have the fairy in the first place. The Inflame Fiend Fire. I think I play Inflame just because of Reaper. We go to quite low here, yeah? If I Inflame Fiend Fire, we go to 5, so we lose 10 after the Fairy, which heals to... We go to 12 HP. 12 HP is a bit scary to play second cycle with this. Because we need HP for bloodletting, but there's still Reaper Exhume, Reaper double Exhume to maybe heal up. We can raise and Reckless Charge to block 1. In exchange, we draw a Void. Not a Void, but a Daze. But we only have the Void draw plus 2 here. So it's okay to do, right? To raise Reckless Charge. Because Reckless Charge will set up the draw 2 for the turn after. And this is why we have the Fairy. As I said. Like, do not underestimate the heart, yeah? Philo Stone heart, you can straight up just die first cycle, even with this deck. So good thing that we do not die first cycle. But this fight is not even, it's definitely not solved yet. It is in a very scary spot actually, because our Reaper is, I guess we have 7 strength, so maybe it's not that bad. I have 7 strength, so it's not that bad. Reaper heals 18. And we can heal another 18 here, which I will do. Oh, even better. Okay, I guess we can go, we can continue this turn then. Continuing is good. It's still weakened one time, yeah? This is fine. Yeah, this is fine. And now we have Kunai 5 decks. I can exhume like honestly even like madness now or something. But exhume energy is good too. You can also save the exhume for the Reaper after taking a hit next turn. Which probably is the better line. Chilling, Rescue now it doesn't have the weakness, but we block enough. Yeah, we definitely block enough. Kunai GG. At the end of the day, it's actually just Ironclad Kunai. And you say that Kunai on Ironclad doesn't play, yeah? Or so I heard. Yeah, I heard this story that Kunai on Ironclad does not play. Funny how that works out. It's below 200 and it is still vulnerable next turn, so we should be killing. If we are not actually flat out killing, it's close enough that it just died the turn after, so this fight is over. I think it's dead. Oh, that was strong, but again, could have died more than one time in this run if I play a bit worse. Because like for certainly wasn't trivial. Oh, by the way, another thing is that if we did not get the double Reaper and Spear and Shield, we actually just die first cycle. Isn't that stupid? That if I did not get the double Reaper and Spear and Shield, we would actually just die first cycle this fight with this deck and 2 potions. Would I be playing Overlock at 40? I mean, I know you're memeing, but the first cycle went down to like 7 or something. I mean, Disarm and Act 4 was worse? Yes. Because number 1, you might not even draw your Disarm early. Number 2, the first arm raise is very, very important to play in both fights. So, and you can see, we still have Fairy as backup plan. If you have no Fairy, then maybe you can argue that sometimes it's possible to do the Disarm upgrade. But if that is the case, I think I would just upgrade Inflame. Generally, without the Fairy, I would actually upgrade Inflame to squeeze out more HP in the Spear and Shield with the Reaper. So we walk into the hard fight with full HP. and we can survive this full HP somehow, and then we win. As you can see that after we survive first cycle, the fight's trivial. Because we scale Kunai Shuriken, we draw like a billion cards, energy is no problem, double bloodletting. And Reaper Red Skull also heals back. So we have HP to play future bloodlettings. Actually, it's funny that this run is strong, but it's still not free. At some point, as I tell you, I had to get a free card run at some point. And that's another run without Icon Anger. I only said it at the start of the stream because I was checking my run history the other days. Like last 15 runs or so, only 2 runs I had Anger in Act 1. Because I was feeling like recently that whenever I walk into Act 2, my deck is just garbage somehow. So, like, am I doing something stupid? That's basically why I look at the run history and yeah, I realized, okay, I just don't have Anger. And the chance to see Anger in Act 1 is around 65% or so. This one also, we did not see an Anger in Act 1. So, I mean, sometimes just get cluttered. You go farm max hallways, you farm max elites, and you don't have anything into Act 2. This one, at least into Act 2, we are decently strong with like the energy, the bludgeon. Oh yeah, the P-box picker, that if you high roll, then you're happy. If you do not high roll, then playing Act 2 and the 3 energy with that deck is going to be quite a problem, yeah. And of course, later on you can see 5 energy, we still don't have enough, like not even close. Not like, it's apparently Anger is just impossible to get. You see, you take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 fights. Including rate chance from elites or whatever, the chance to see an Anger in per floor is around 9%. And once again, it's another one where if I do not pick this bloodletting floor 2, we are getting owned. Like crazy. The last time I tried win was also like this, yeah? I pick a floor 3 bloodletting and afterwards the deck doesn't function without it. And exactly the same story here. I don't pick this bloodletting, my deck doesn't function. Like, I can't really this way though. That, yeah, okay, fine. I have bash in my deck, therefore I click bloodletting. Oh, that's kind of dumb, but you know. What can you do? This one at least we have power strike floor 1, so it's a little bit more justified than usual. But still, that's kind of stupid. That's okay. If Ironclad wins, then I'm actually scared of playing Defect, so maybe we play Defect tomorrow. Because the normal sacrifice ritual, you know, today doesn't happen. I can play Silent. Ironclad today is not sacrifice. So actually, wait, they are not update title. Trick is 4, right? Yeah, trick is 4. Colorless Oceans boss squad. Slime boss act, slightly low value map, but elite number 2 is fairly early. It's also in a very, very awful spot, so that's fun. It's a comfort character. Watcher is the comfort character because I can play Watcher without taking too much and it probably still wins. Silent is comfort and such in the way that I probably have seen the situation before. So I'm familiar, but sometimes you just die. So right now, Watcher is a comfort character, Silent is an experienced character, Defect is a try-hard character, and Ironclad is, you know, a character. The character that unfortunately comes after Watcher. Yeah, Ironclad used to be the chill character before I play Watcher on stream, but now that Watcher also happens, then, you know, Ironclad unfortunately is down to the gutters. But here, yeah, here it's pretty dangerous because early elite, but it's 2 double shot and it's forced double shot as well. Yeah? If you want fire before elite, otherwise you take floor 6 elite without fire. It's only 2 fire as well, so that's very annoying. No red shot for slime boss either, so we can also just die there. 2 cast rewards only double shot, but double shot means we can maybe buy 2 potions if the potion drop is bad. And we see 6 potions in the shops to deal with Knob. Specific icon, you can choose. I think you can choose. If your sub badge is too low level, then you cannot choose a higher one. But if you're higher level, you can choose a lower one. Which is why Watcher is the first one. But I don't think in this map I take 3 potions. So we either take colorless because we are scared of swapping, or we take swap. Objectively speaking, with the double shot being forced and triple fire, I think swapping is correct. So we swap, yeah. He is fine. 2 fights before shop, of course. Yep, for Nizzian silent. Expected outcome. Pretty bad is the fact that we shuffle out 2 strikes though. But with Foreigners you can block as well, so it's not that terrible. Yeah, if we don't draw a kill, then we can still block. Strength Pot is good, Blood Dance good. Blood Dance over Will, yeah, sure, with Strength Pot as well. This guy is way too smart. No, guys. This guy is way too smart, I tell you. Oh, I can never outplay this green slime. How best goes key start, or on out of 10 if 10 is P-box, and I guess 0 to 10 if 10 is P-box and 0 is crown, then key is probably around a 6. Yeah, key is probably around a 6. So 8 HP, I guess double strike is killing, so we still hit here. Stupid. But he doesn't actually do damage to us, so I guess we're fine. Tossing Flash, yeah, sure. Tossing Flash with Slime Ball, am I stupid? No! This is fine though. What else? You can remove, I don't remove, no? With the second shot being forced coming up next, and I don't buy other things. Acro on sale means I can still buy a card or a remove in the next shop, yeah. Or a potion. I don't know, maybe accuracy even. Or we can skip the shot and say that we are strong enough without the upgrade, or we just take this idiot instead. I don't believe in this narrative. Bam! That's pretty funny. Yeah, that's pretty funny. That's fine. Now what? Our North fight is still quite terrible. This is however easy whole way, so it's not that bad. If we get owned by North, we can still take easy whole way to resting. Energy, if by free you mean minus 75 gold, minus a more bank also probably like 100. Minus a remove and minus 2 flaws, then yes, it's free. Sentry is probably the middle case. Not as bad as North, but not good either. Lagavulin is by far the best case. But we can still use Strength Pot here. And I think I do use Strength Pot here. Otherwise, our damage in this fight is way too slow. Bone Chains at the moment is 40%. The Strength Pot is dealing 24, this is dealing so 32. This guy is at 10 or 11. 11 is this plus this, or this plus 1 bounce. 10 doesn't... Yeah, 10 doesn't really have any threshold. So I can hit the 43. Because that's serious, yeah, me too. I am also that serious. You gotta put shifts elsewhere, but this 11 is a threshold with a neutralize, so I don't think I should do it. Wow. I guess it's like this then. Holding one energy is pretty sad, but it's okay. Shuffle out 3 strikes. That seems quite bad. So I probably just accept damage next turn, damage taken next turn, but I get to at least play my strikes. Otherwise this fight never ends. Okay, if I draw like this, then it's okay too. So how much do we take so far? Because the fight is already over, yeah? So how much do we end up taking with the strength pod? We took 6 damage in turn 2, and we took another 6, right? Turn 1 we took 0. Yeah, so we only took 12, yeah, we only took 12 damage. That's totally acceptable, no? Floor 7 elite on silent, 12 damage on potion use with boss swap. That's a very good outcome. Keyword energy swap is very good. Also I said until we see this screen. Ow. Big silent unfortunately is not very strong. Oh. Okay, I guess big silent is strong. We are big and strong, guys. Is that good or bad? Guys, is that good or bad? Because Shuriken is very good, yeah, but however... Shuriken is very good, however, the pet is not exactly the best curse. Real talk though, like, do we ever go to left side, you know, to remove this pin? The North Bridge is too big, right? And we still have the ferry to use as well. Yeah, let's go upgrade and maybe rest once. And yes, upgrade still going on skewer even with this. Ow. Just discard the pen. Well, sounds like a good plan. In order to make this plan better, I can take prepare. Even though this is quite strong and this is quite strong, this with footwork and the shuriken, yeah? It's a very powerful card to pick and upgrade. But I take the prepared, upgrade the prepared. Because of this garbage pen in my deck right now. Even without the upgrade, the prepare also performs sometimes. Oh god. Not like this. Oh, not like this. You know, what can you do? What can you do, guys? You cannot do much about that. Sometimes the game just outplays you. You try your best, but the game is just better. Okay, surely it would not happen again, right? Die. Spoilers alert, it happened again. This play is too good. This play is that's way too good the game, guys. I cannot compete. Like, to discuss it here, yeah, it doesn't land. Of course, Blade Dance also here, doesn't land. Okay, hurt me. Yeah, see if I care. Yeah, see if I care. Ha! Okay, it's not so bad. Could be way worse. Wait. Wait, we're big, guys. We are going to go big and strong. And surely the next task will not be like paid on normality, right? It's just some harmless clumsy, they give us 6 HP. And everything would be good. Tactician is Q, right now it's a brick. On the other hand, we can take Sucker Punch instead. And we already have the 4 base energy, yeah? With the fairy, I don't rest even with the pain here. And rest up with the dance or the footwork. Because even you can get it anyway. Unfortunately, it's not weak in turn 3 now. But I'm also not getting pain, so at worst I lose a fairy. Oh, I am losing fairy though. But that's fine. There's no helping it, yeah? It's not weak and this is blocking 14 only, so yeah, I die. But that's fine. 80, 96, 70, okay, this works. Bam. That's rude. But maybe it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, sure, good is okay. Is pain bad? Yeah, it's also okay. Some still hard counters the pain. Yeah, some still pain synergy. Like, don't. It's true, no? However, we also throw the million energy if we play the Storm of Steel, because we already have Kursky for base and starting turn 1 we don't even have bonus draw. You can Nightmare prepare. You can Nightmare prepare and then suddenly the pain is no issue. This nightmare right now is not super easy to carry, and we do have damage already done. Yeah, Terror Shuriken, double dance is enough for the whole run. Block, we have weak, some weak chain and footwork, so it's okay, but the nightmare will help with that. Draw wise, acros, prepare, but we can open more chests and we get more curses. It's not very easy to carry this nightmare around, basically. And especially now that I have lost fairy, yeah? If we have the fairy, I think I take this nightmare. But now Act 2, we don't really have a clean insurance. Snecko is pickable, but not ideal. Okay, so heavy it is. Our deck already is full of curses, and now you want another nightmare to pick as well. With no wallet plans, no pyramid. Okay, pyramid next draw, but yeah, our deck is behind removes, we have curses. Pain is already here. Nightmare target right now is 3. We have footwork, nightmare, we have nightmare on double blade dance. But nightmare on double blade dance only working if the enemy is not attacking. So the question is maybe like, do I need this later? But maybe I don't. I don't feel like I should carry this nightmare around. Just because of what is already in our deck and the relic bar. Isolation Sword Pain, never. Like, why would I transform Pain to a normality, you know? Because Pain doesn't kill me. Normality would. Because I can still just play 6 issue, play this dead dance to kill, yeah? On the other hand, I transform to normality, I just die. Sometimes I die. I don't always die. But we skip this. Bam, P-box. And just we're boxing. There's also Astral Left for you, yeah, by the way, if you want. P-box makes the footwork slightly sad, but it's still stronger than Astral Left. Infinite. Infinite. No, we're actually infinite or what? We actually are infinite or what? It's like exhaust 1, exhaust 2, exhaust 3. Reflex tactician. We already have a prepared plus. If we surrender as well for damage, and we just remove the pain, don't open any other chest, and then everything is good. Okay, for 2 shop, yeah. I'm thinking about double shop now. Remove is currently at 100, so it's 125, so we can remove 2 cards. If we just go double shop and ignore the elites. We already have the blue key, so force button Act 3 doesn't matter in the slightest. Before we are infinite, we also need to not die, which is why taking low elites in this Act 2 is maybe recommended. Unlike a normal P-box, I tell you. So a normal run, normal silent run, you click P-box after Act 1, you are super strong. This is not the same, because we don't have... It's just actually because we don't have Ring of the Snake. So turn 1, you break a lot more. Even though you have 1 more energy, yeah, it's not enough output to justify the -2 draw, but just bleed like this. And then it's really bad. Also, you can see this hand 3 energy and 4 energy, you sneak in the PK, but that's not even true because you discard protection. So what does the 4 energy actually do? Yeah, like nothing. And we take 21 to our face. That's not very good. Which is why we need for 2 shop. Is this lethal? I survive away the pain and then we blade and sucker punch. This is 16 with 18. This is currently 5 each. 5 each is 10, this is 30, 30 plus 42, 42, 18, 60 damage is lethal. Also, by the way, the footwork is fairly worthless because we only have 1 survivor. Second addition don't need, second footwork don't need, sucker punch no. So we skip. The second aggro is amazing. However, if we want to have insurance in this act 2, we can buy the fairy instead. Toss a poison potion away and buy the fairy. If we spend more gold here, it means that we don't have gold to spend this shop yet, but we can also avoid by going to this question mark. And the aggro we can pick after. Like we can pick more aggro for free after. The see later we can also just see backflip, and we don't need more than one aggro in this deck because we already have the reflex. Now I think I buy the fairy to get insurance in this act 2 after taking 21 to the first floor. And we still don't have auto protection, yeah? And no, we're not taking the curse in the auto event. We will take the damage. So I will just buy this fairy and then dodge. I toss the poison potion, buy this, and then dodge. It only matters bouncing fast, maybe a bit of terror, but probably just do some steel 4. It's one more damage only, don't want that effect. Maybe it's fine. You can see why I buy the fairy. You can see for yourself. Because a normal P-Box busting strat does not work without the thing. Oh, that is good. Regen pot is no way is better than what we currently have, so I do not take this. This is yeah, a nice bet, but Necronomicon does play fully, but I don't care. Yeah, Necronomicon plays full, but I do not care whatsoever. Hey! Hey guys! But we still have the fairy, so we're safe. For now. Which means I can even upgrade cards. And upgrades in this deck is strong. Like very, very powerful upgrades. Like the Cow Gamble, the Reflex, the Aggro, all wants to be green. If I can only have one upgrade for the rest of this run, I think I would like the Cow Gamble. And they can rest. But the Cow Gamble needs to be green. It doesn't play in the whole way immediately though. This upgrade is useless in this fight. But we still have the fairy. That's okay. It's a weird way to distribute damage, but I think it's fine. And now we can upgrade again because we have fairy. And this upgrade can go on probably just do Aggro Reflex, right? With the Tactician and the Cow Gamble, we don't need the Aggro to be green. So we can just do Aggro Reflex upgrade. Do not open the chest. Do not fight the elite either. Nine. So we are on 1. But 1 is okay. Unless we get killed here now. Can we kill? 444, 555, 66, 13. So 27, 39, 52. No, we have 52 damage, so she doesn't die. You don't want to find normality? We are freaking infinite after a couple of turns, so and a few more removes. So right now the curse is not. There are no relics that will be worth the curse. Like even something like gambling chip, I don't care. Yeah, we are on one, but one is fine. Piece of crap. There's nothing here, so we move on. No. I guess this guy decides to let us live for one turn. I wonder whether that's a mistake by him or not, but let's see. Unfortunately, without terror, we cannot kill with the skewer. Well, that's not good, but you know, not much to do about that. That's really not good. We lose 12 now. Next turn is not weakened, so we go down to 12 again. So next turn he must die, or we need to block 13. Gambling shields, you want to use Gambler's Brew. I would like to use Fairy. If I use one potion here, I would still like it to be Fairy. And the gamble? No. Oh yeah, the playing the cow gamble with the blade dance, yeah. Maybe. It's a bit weird though, because there's still no kill, and the next turn it reduces the chance of me drawing block or kill like, by a lot. So now the real question, like without a PK this turn, do I Envenom or do I Footwork? Because if I Footwork, my Survivor is only blocking 7, so I need to redraw to Survivor immediately, which I can probably do. If I play the Envenom deals 1 damage, now I can deal more damage next turn so I can kill sometimes, because it's deal 11 right now, it's at 25. Envenom has to be better, right? Yeah, Envenom has to be better. Oh, last side Imon 25 was against 3. Should be fine. Yeah, it's dead. Oh, in the grand scheme of things, this is bad, but for the short term, it's very good. Our deck has no block whatsoever. We do not actually kill fast. And we have no sustain. I take this, yeah. Next sweep. Cannot fight this. Stop? No stop, please. 13 against Cham. I would love to upgrade Reflex. And maybe we need to rest. Yeah, probably need to rest, yeah. Without the fairy now, unfortunately. With this draw, maybe you don't need to rest, but who knows. Good PK. He's buffing fast though. That's probably fine. That's probably fine. This is splitting, so let's not. Not yet, at least. This is another champ that buffs turn 1, turn 3, and turn 5, yeah? Seen quite a lot of those recently. In our case, not that bad, we will kill him soon, but that's pretty scary. But yeah, I've seen quite a lot of those recently. It shouldn't really happen this often. Sorry, 2 that's 38, it's 230, no, 228, and that splits. And that's 2, yes, not good. $238. 225, and it one shield in the redraw, but that's okay. Ow. Melee is not exactly the best thing to do, but maybe this Chemex and Time Eater is on the table. Deck has no pissing well. Other choice to the trade, but which is good. But it's not better than my laser. Chemex, no, Chemex was the Ironclad run, no? Oh, did we see Chemex in this run? I don't even remember. But yeah, it doesn't matter, it's still better anyway. Okay, I take a break and we talk about this. But yeah, be right back. Okay, so never Sozu. Yeah? The question here is just how committed are we to the infinite? Is this one playable without going infinite from this spot? Because the kite is mostly free energy. It's going to give us 1 energy per turn for the vast majority of turns. And the energy does convert to real output, yeah? With Shuriken strength, with the skill X cost, with the Malay's X cost. With this being cost 2, with this draw 4, 5 energy does play. The case, however, of course, is the thing that commits to the infinite. I think cage is good even if not infinite. I mean, of course, cage is positive. This literally remove 2. So yes, it's positive, it's good, but does it compare to 1 energy? That's the thing you should ask. Okay, maybe you can say this Sozu is not good because the downside is worse. It has no downside, of course it's good. But if you pick it right now, it actually is committing to cycling your tactician or whatever, yeah? Otherwise, it gives you less output and energy for sure. And how do we do this? How many real cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 real cards. If we remove 2, we have 15. And we will infinite from here for sure, yeah, for sure. And then you just see like we are 10 damage short from killing something with a skewer. We are 1 energy short from malacing. And then you see that the problem of having 4 energy with this, yeah. And again, while exhausting now, we also need to use energy. And Venom costs 2. Kudo costs 1. Die costs 1. Hero costs 1. I do think it's case 2 because it's the easier way to solve block for this deck. Because without the, if we take the Kyla, it's actually difficult to block. It's very difficult to block, especially something like a big hit against the heart. Multi-hit we can block 1 time with the Malays, but afterwards, like, what do we actually do? If with energy, it is really not. Tactician is not reason now you are trading, you're even talking about Tactician plus, and it also needs to not miss. Removing is not energy, if it is, and it's not 1. It is certainly not 1. It will be 1 if you're infinite. It will be more than 1 if you're infinite. But right now it is not 1. It was force parting as well. And if you are taking cheap in hallway fights, then can you even upgrade your tactician ever? If I remove 2 now, it's on bouncing flash. And what's the second card? Small Steel. Maybe Sucker Punch, but Small Steel is only if it lands with Reflex, otherwise complete garbage. And Venom... Rule of thumb. If the card says exhaust or power, you do not remove it. Unless the situation is very special. Yeah, if you play it 1 time, it's gone. Especially when the deck shuffles like quite often. Do not remove your exhausting cards. Also energy, don't mind case at all. No, the problem I'm telling you is that what if we need to rest every fire? What if there's no fire? I think I'm taking the case too, yeah, but it's not even... I don't think it's nearly as strong as people might think. I think I am picking the case because it's the easiest way to deal with block endgame from here. But if we low roll, it's going to be very bad. If you high roll, you will see cage is insanely powerful. It's like you take the cage, your first card is scout game mode, second card will be adrenaline, and you see another acro. And then you go infinite, everything's fine. Easy. Because now your reflex always lands, your touch always lands, your parting is good, so you can upgrade both of them and everything's fine. Strong best option? Yeah, I do think so too. Like it opens mainly just hoping block. I don't even see how we block this one with 5 energy at all. Like how? How on earth do I block with this one with 5 energy? At the end game. Yeah, sure, it's perma weak and we have 2 decks, but so what? Causing Flash is definitely the first one, and second one I think is Storm of Steel. But I can also see Sucker Punch sometimes. Especially if Reflex is green, the Storm of Steel does have value. If we see Bonfire Spirits, the Storm of Steel has value. But if we see Bonfire Spirit, you can toss PK. If we see Bonfire Spirit, you can actually toss PK. Sword Steel with the Acro maybe sometimes give us a final burst to kill a fight, especially on the PK turn. The Sucker Punch is never... I shouldn't say never, but it's not bursting anything very often. Weak Chain deck is small enough when we have neutralized deck sweep, and we have the Malaise as well, so the weakness doesn't play nearly as often. Yeah, we just do the Sucker Punch, because Reflex is here. Where is Burning Elite? 1 shop, 1 fire. So yeah, maximum we can get is 1 upgrade in this deck. If we are not resting, yeah, again we have no sustain and our opening hand is 4 cards. So it's very easy to just die or you are forced to rest every single floor. But we'll see. I mean, I'm forced to start here, just start here. Yeah, like this. If they attack turn 1, we are already getting on. So if you believe in the case that you say we need upgrades to be strong, and it's not even I don't see that at all. But yeah, how is this? Next turn, without this PK, this turn, next turn I'm like scared as hell. But what can we do? Not much we can do. Maybe I should have neutralized here and then Malaise here as well. Yeah, this rare I think I'm playing footwork. Yep. To be fair, the Kai will also do nothing here. But yeah, bad things happen. And as I said, we cannot really upgrade in this icon. In fact, even with the rest here, I think we might still die. Which is why I was clicking the Mid on the Bone in Act 2 shop. If I can buy Mid on the Bone, I just buy it, like, don't care about the pain. Because Mid on the Bone actually allows me to get strong. I don't think, guys, I don't think you actually realize how bad this deck currently is right now, even though it's good. The deck is very good, but at the same time it's terrible because it has consistency issue serious in opening turns. And it's only strong after we exhaust cards, which takes forever. So I don't know, if you add like 3 backflips to this deck, then we are somewhat strong, yeah? But as of now, we are pretty freaking weak. So how is this? No terror, right? So Blade Dance, that it die? I mean, that die is not even important to play though. So maybe terror here, Blade Dance here. No, Blade Dance doesn't even kill though. Yeah, Blade Dance alone doesn't kill. Yeah, Blade Dance alone does not kill. Okay, fine. Fine. I mean, at least this turn is probably going to be good. When our deck has a good turn, it looks good. It sure does. But unfortunately, the good turn comes a little bit too late. It's usually what is happening. But yeah, it looks like this is seems overpowered, right? This deck. The problem is that we're taking chip every single floor, and we don't have it sustain to cover this. Wait, sustain. Okay, plus 15, that's good. If we can get plus 15. It's not very easy though, like what fight does even allow us to do this? And maybe giant head here, I don't know. Oh, maybe this fight. Yeah, maybe this fight is okay. How do we give Spiker? It's probably fine right, after we exhaust enough. And we have the Malays too. And believe. Okay, they draw to block. Oh, really attacks this turn. It's probably fine. That should be basically infinite this turn. If not infinite, it's close enough. And we can sneak in an attack. Yeah, we can sneak in one attack. And we only need to attack one more time with the PK turn, and we have the acro. Yeah, it should be fine. Garbage. Field plus, no, not interested at all. This is not a very good thing, yeah? If we're attacking cheap in hallway fights. Lots of question marks are not good though. I mean, my bloom can take, but Overworkers dangerous as hell. Red mask is empty, mana is empty. So basically, we should ask would the fight be better than empty node? I guess folding is removed for free sometimes. Not always. Sensory Stone. Maybe I can still take 3. I probably will still take 3, but it's a little bit weird. Hexa we have Malays is fine. Hexa we actually can block probably. Yeah, question mark. Huh? Transform, okay. Transform's fine. He's also say that this is a 5 or 20% shop. If it's 20% shop, I don't mind. Otherwise, the 5 is over here first. What's kind of this deck now for the transform is Is it time for Storm of Steel to go? Akano Sucker is removed already. But is it time for Storm of Steel to go? Is it like Skewer or what? But Skewer, Proc Shuriken, Skewer is concentrated damage if we break or draw on the PK turn. It's Storm of Steel, right? Oh, that's good. An exhaust and it can lead to good things. At the very least, it's exhaust. For once, Adrenaline would be better and optimized, but again, this is not a pick card, it's a transform, so there's no complaint. But this would have been stronger than this, like in this spot. Small regen pods? Yeah, small regen pods. I should actually kill this. Unfortunately, probably no Akamai's play in this fight, but it's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Because we get out of this fight clean at least. Unless? Okay, no unless. Yeah, we kill now, yeah? Oh, I am scared. For one, I am scared. This guy does not really appreciate you not blocking. One Shuriken stack for Ascender's Bane, but we have Count Gamble. We can block one turn. This is a lot of damage though. Is it a lot of damage? 5 energy, they're currently floating 2. 20 damage, no PK. Maybe it's still fine. I need to block like one turn here. Maybe it's doable. Not really true because if Lexi, I cannot play Terror PK. Yeah, I really need this partition to be green, yeah? But unfortunately, the pathing does not allow me to do that. Oh, by the way, the kite energy would be massive here. But we don't have it. I cannot just stick around though. It's I do nothing here. The fight is just going to get worse and worse and worse. So right now we are taking 20. If I echo to Lexi, it doesn't even work. So I have a feeling that this turn is actually just going to be Cow Rambo now, and if I take 20, I take 20. Otherwise, maybe we can do Lexi PK or Lexi Terror or something similar. Unless I can kill it right now somehow with Eviscerate at 0 cost. Because we aggro to Eviscerate, but we haven't exhausted this, we haven't exhausted the Malaise, we haven't exhausted the Terror, we haven't exhausted the Ascender's Bane. I need one more turn. I need one more turn before this even works. I think I just count Rainbow now. If we take 20, we take 20. Okay. We take 7. No PK though. So next time can hurt a lot. but we'll see. Because it can also die sometimes. Looks like it's dying. So again, no alchemize for us, but I think we kill him. Double check before I toss away this away. We deal 5, so 7/7. So poison is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 12. So poison is 18. But if we kill with poison, it's not good because I'm taking 12. So let's count damage without poison. We currently have 5, 5, so 7, 7, and then 6 is 9 and 9. So 7, 7, 9, and 9. 8 shifts, right? 7, 7, 9, 9, 9, and then it becomes 10, so it's 30. It's 10, 10, 10. So 57, 57 plus 14, 71. 71 plus 71 plus 3 strength, so the neutralize 10. 101, okay, it's dead. It's dead. Would be way worse, we only lost 7 here, yeah? I was expecting to lose way more than 7, but if we only lose 7, then everything's good. Another few plus, yeah, no. Raptor is spooky. And we cannot play Footwork or Venom here, we want to kill 2 daggers. And yes, I do want to kill 2 daggers, unless we want to game the Sprue, but I don't. Gamblers Brew now, yes or no? Yeah, Gamblers Brew now, yes or no? Because if we don't Gamblers Brew right now, I'm taking... I can kill 1 dagger, so I'm facing... this is 25. Yeah, this is 25 and 34, so I'm taking 23. And 1 wound. And we know that the Titian Reflect doesn't happen next turn. Getting 1 energy can get to 2 energy, can maybe block a little bit more, can go die. But maximum block output this turn is only 19, so I'm taking at least 6 no matter what. Unless he dies. Just live? No, the problem we just live right here in this run, just we need to live until the end of the run. There's no point in the run we actually are strong, yeah, because there's not enough flaws. So no, it's not a just live run, because just live implies that you live long enough, you will be strong. Even if we live until the end of the run, we are not that strong. Direct buy, and this is very important to take note, is that this relic without... I already talked about this before we even play Act 2. Is that this relic without the Ring of the Snake is very different with the Ring of the Snake. I tell you, yeah, this P-Box with the Ring of the Snake is almost unlosable. However, because we have boss squad, we are dying. And that's a pretty freaking sad story, but it's true. It's a pretty freaking sad story, guys. But it's true. No block? No, I don't even care about block. I just want faster speed. Block would be nice. Deflect right now would be quite good, but speed is more important. In spite of bandages, I like the enthusiasm because no, optimism. The optimism, because you suggest that we win this fight. But no, real talk though, what about Game Over 2? If Game Over 2 I draw 4 cards and gain 1 energy, that's kind of like an Adrenaline plus potion. And you also see like with it's impossible to play Alchemize in this deck, yeah? We transform to Alchemize last 3 floors. And how many times have we played Can example, yeah, please. Okay, we are back into the usual mode. Yeah? I do not need your lines. Leave me be. I tell you right now before we even enter late game. This run, you cannot play this run, so let me do my thing. But yeah, we transformed to Alchemize 3 floors ago, and it cannot be played in any floor. Because this deck just has too much energy burden. And that's also the point. I did talk about the kite versus this case, yeah? Is that you see how expensive it is to exhaust this deck. Like we take the case, yeah, okay, sure. After exhaust we are stronger. And it's also easier to self block, but in the meantime we suffer. And unfortunately this force pathing is quite bad. It's one fire only even if we try to go for the safest path possible. So if we need to rest, then it's already minus the upgrade on Tactician and everything is unplayable. Which is pretty unfortunate. Also another force elite incoming, and we cannot avoid this. Hopefully it's Giant Head. Because I do not like fighting Nemesis with this whatsoever. And playable, we do get to play Alchemize with the kite though. Is a thing. Like because you can also see, like we barely have enough energy to kill or block just in time. Otherwise we pay 10 something HP to play this. And we just cannot play that. Yeah, because right now I see that if we have a potion it would be quite good. Oh, we need so many upgrades, man. But we also need to rest, like, so what do? Apotheosis into resting or what? Yeah, Apotheosis into resting seems kind of nice. Huh? Or even the cooler line. We rest here into Mark of the Bloom. Yeah, resting here to Mark the Bloom and everything's good. Yeah, I think I do gamble. I do use Gambler's Brew here. We keep the Red Dance though. Okay. Unfortunately, no Adrenaline in hand, no Die in hand, no Prepare in hand. We do, however, have Malaise on her, but no PK this turn either. And we then have Ongoon. That's not very good. I guess we have Alchemize instead. Yeah, I just play this Alchemize, yeah. Fear Pod, yeah, funny. So with the Fear Pod, we don't need to play Terror. It was a Relic Duran. You probably missed this whole talk, but yeah. P-Box with Swap and P-Box without Swap. Extremely different story. Because with the Swap, without the Swap, yeah. You have P-Box in Black Pool, you kill everything on turn 1. Some fights on turn 1 you cannot kill and then you take a bit of chip. If you P-Box after boss swap, you cannot kill anything on turn 1. So now the only thing that's left for you is you take chip. Which is exactly what happened in Act 2. Every single floor will be like crazy and events were garbage. Like we saw, yeah, even unfortunately we even got to, I had to buy a ferry because to play around outer low roll, and we did see outer. And it's what makes actual block stronger. No, that's extremely wrong. I tell you, P-Box attack 1 without the swap is almost unlosable if you play properly. But this one I don't even know, yeah? Like how the hell do we win? Like we need to high roll to win from this spot. Which is pretty sad. This is one of the cases where long-term value of this is actually just not even better than a backup prep. Because normally when you boss swap in late game you get stronger. But in our case that's actually just terrible. I think we still need to save adrenaline, but the problem is that next turn she attacks again, and how do we block? Like, we cannot block. If I don't play Acro here, basically. If I play Acro and I don't land the prepare, I can no longer play Blade Dance. So I think I have to play Blade Dance first and a couple of ships, and then Acro. Now can Acro. Okay. Okay, about this. One, two, three, four, five, six. So I can play a ship and then count Gamble. Gamble for extra one card doesn't actually do much. Maybe it lands Tactician again though, so could be. That die OD is enough on its own. 14. Football is more important than terror, right? Wait, we had to play that die. Yeah, never mind. Stupid. Cannot play anything. I mean, don't need to play that die with the exhaust, so it's probably better than playing the red lane here. Unless exhaust now is fine, yeah? Like we cannot find a single time to play this from here. Ow. Oh, resummon is pretty blessed, honestly. Yeah, resummon is actually pretty freaking blessed. However, we need to make sure that she somehow dies next turn, yeah? So do we fear pot now or not? Because this fear pot is not even weak. This fear pot is quite strong. This fear pot is generally quite strong. If we do not fear pot and we deal 47 here only, it's at 47 here, so we have 39, so she's at 128. 128, next turn Blade Dance is 8 each, so 8 would be 16. And we know there's a Reflect Brick draws, but it can draw together with other things. I believe. Yeah, I believe. They also exhausted us in the Spain here, and she doesn't even always attack. It's dead, right? Very good. Plus 10. Oh, this plus 10 is huge. This plus 10 is actually pretty big. Well, that is amazing, no? That is very, 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 very good. Potentially one of the best things you could have seen there. Because we'll need to block short term for most fights. And then afterwards we are like infinite, we deal too much damage for them to survive. Okay, with this plus 10 into a red form, if hopefully these throws go well, they can upgrade here. If we can actually upgrade, the run gets a lot better. Oh god, not this guy, please. Not this guy. So minus 16 to our face, yeah? Xecna doesn't play neck 1? No, it doesn't. As you can see right here, like how big we are. We have 95. And do you see like what's going on in every floor here? Like how fast is 95 goes away? 95 on defect, yeah, like you... I don't even know how you kill 95 HP on defect. But 95 on silent you lose very easily. Well yeah, that's bad. Turn 1 we have no block. But again we have like only 4 cards turn 1. At some point we might remove this backstab, even though it says exhaust, but now I don't think so yet. If the shop has a waffle, we probably would also just buy that over remove. If I don't play attacks, we don't exhaust cards, and then the fight doesn't advance. So I guess we play some attacks. Elven Vaughn. It's 4 less damage, but we are vulnerable, so if we don't draw Rush Form next turn, very bad things happen, and then the die is still in. However, we can also just draw Rush Form next turn. Yeah, what if we just draw Rush Form next turn? On the other hand, you can just reroll. In rerolling gives me 1 strength at the minimum. And we'd also spend energy better. Let's reroll. There's no way, right? This is basically Forgotten Outer all over again, guys. Yeah, this is what it that's what it is. Forgotten Outer right here. But we don't accept this, yeah? And we just take the damage. Yeah, we just take the damage. 16. Yeah, minus 16, huh? Probably. Oh, that's not very good. Not playing PK is pretty sad, but we gamble 4. Okay, red forms here. Huh. Spiker is stoleable, right? Yes, it is. And yes, this is definitely the run where I would do it. We have Alchemized, Colorless Spot, and Malaise. Oh yes, I would do it if we can. Unfortunately, it's never possible in this fight. So, we need to survive this floor first, see a fight that is stoleable, and do it. With the Colorless Spot still intact, and it also needs to roll Magnetism. And we'll see. It's possible that something like that happens. If I don't... If I malaise now, we're taking 2, so I think I just play Red Form. The screw up part about this turn is that these are all multi-hits, so I cannot control what it rerolls into. I guess if I do Survivor Eviscerate and Skewer is for 1 energy, yeah? And it's doing 3, 4, 5, so it blocks 12, which means that this still reroll. So I can Survivor Eviscerate. Yeah, that's fine. It's however not fine that next turn is still not dead and we are out of intangible though. That is very much not fine. Because yeah, this turn is here now. Weaken. We take 0 with this, but we are weakened. With PK Terror, but only 1 strength with Malleable, it's pretty difficult to kill. That's fine, I take this. We take 7. If it's green, it would take, but not green. Not green, just kind of bricking, yeah? Because the payoff is not even that big. The transition, I mean. Second repair is not that good either. Again, not, yeah, unavoided. Probably not. It's still chaos over energy pot because I still dream of the full heal scenario. But energy pot is important too. Energy pot is so freaking important, as you can, like we always say, okay, I don't have energy, I don't have energy, I don't have energy. And now he has the energy pot to exhaust or to play red form or to whatever, and we just turn it down or what. Doesn't make a ton of sense, no? So do we give up on the magnetism potential? Because we also need to see magnet with a fight that's tolerable, yeah? Not every fight is tolerable. Dark Links, for example, is impossible to do. Transient, of course, we cannot. Writing Mask, we just saw the more we cannot. So it's only about Spiker Camp. If there's a Spiker Camp, we can do it. But in the meantime, we hold the Alchemist hostage. And maybe there's something in the shop that allows us to do it. Like maybe there's a magnetism in the shop. What if? But really, in Act 2, yeah, we get on so we don't fight anything. Yeah, no way, right? Like, we just toss it away. Unless you tell me there's no other way to win, but there are still... With the red form now, there are certain things we can do. Our Star 3 pretty freaking good, because that's more energy than the energy potion. Pretty freaking good. And we usually know what is being played with this kind of deck control. But yeah, how is this second edition really? Now that we... Actually, you need to look at it. Like... One energy per deck cycle for free is quite a lot, and we do have to prepare to discard it as well. Like we acro 1 edition, prepare reflex 2nd edition, and it actually works. Again, but plus how bad can it be? You can see the Recto fight. On turn 2 we draw Tactician Reflex with no discard, and then we use a Gambler's Brew. That is how bad it can be. I think we might need this though, it's an unfortunate thing. XecnaR just does not function. We don't have enough energy to do anything before exhausting, and then after exhausting we are strong, but okay, yeah, we cannot really get to exhausting point. So I think I'm forced to take this, even though it's not... I would like this to not be in my deck, but I think I'm forced to. Because it's very unlikely that we can upgrade here. Extremely unlikely after what happened last floor. Oh god, it's a freaking nemesis. Oh, it's a freaking nemesis. Oh, at least we have energy pot Malays, guys. Wow. Hopefully this guy plays nice. Because if he plays nice, not that bad. Yeah, in this one, for example, what do you discard? Do you discard a Tactician or a Reflex? Never burn, yeah, the problem with never burn is that next turn he hits me for a 30. There's like no real good intent here. We must kill him fast, otherwise we always suffer. He already did the best 2 turns possible for opening, yeah? It's like double multi-hit. It's as good as we can ask for, but next turn is always bad. Yeah, next turn he can never multi-hit, so whatever he decides to do is bad. But PK next turn is also empty draw as well. Honestly, I played this, yeah. I discard this. Yep. Could be worse. We are currently blocking 23. And next time we have PK, can never do this hit next turn, so I don't want to draw it now. So we block. This draw is like at least perfect. Yeah, this draw at least is perfect for us. Kunai, if you wonder what Kunai would do in this deck, I would tell you basically nothing. Yeah, so we have double Red Dance. But just think about how this deck functions, and you see that Kunai is worthless. Okay, it's not worthless, but it doesn't save us. Yeah, Kunai with a deflect though. If this guy drops a deflect with a Kunai, then it's great. By drawing here is bad, you know, we just take 6 and next turn we PK, Alchemize, whatever turn after he dies. Strawberry, I like my +7. What's wrong with +7? Considering the rest, so it's actually +9. But it actually never burns. Well, hopefully we kill on this turn. Man, this is such a friendly nemesis, holy crap. Wait, is this guy our friend or what? Mid the bone, no, Mid the bone is gone. Is it Night 2 shop? I couldn't buy it. So it's gone. Wait, this guy is like super friendly. I like him, he's my friend. Yeah, this guy is my friend, guys. Not that it matters because he dies this turn, but you know. Oh, that is something. This has to be good, right? So the trade is nice and all with double transition, but this has to be better, no? Okay, are we desperate enough to open the chest? Small, so no. Big, maybe. Small, no. Which is Kunai? Okay, fine. Kunai would have been good. Well, maybe we're getting bailed out, guys. I'm just saying. Maybe we're actually getting bailed out of this crap. Maybe. Because we have Alchemized Toy on its auto now. With still a couple of flaws, and maybe you can upgrade. If you can upgrade, it's very, very, very good. Everybody goes? Yes. Crossbar? No, this is better. This is okay, but this is still better. And this way, huh? Oh, actually a stallable fight. We could have had a cardless pot, guys. Guys, we could have had a cardless pot here. And then everything would be so good. Instead I have this garbage. I thought now doesn't make a lot of sense, yeah? We just don't play it. Emerald now doesn't make a lot of sense either. I guess that die being played is taking 7, so I don't do that either. I might soon skip a nightmare after Act 1. Looking at how Act 2 went, I am not unhappy with the decision. But now I would really, really like a nightmare. I mean, I don't know whether that's true or not, because it's still a nightmare red form may have no energy, but it does open out. Okay, sure, nightmare kills. Yeah, how could you say that? Like we went to 1 HP after the fairy. Before the fairy 1 HP and after fairy also like single digit, but maybe nightmare does something, you know. You never know. You can never know for sure. Is this lethal? 6 each, so it's 1248, but it's +1. Yeah, it's exactly lethal, right? If it's exactly lethal, I can discard this. Is that true? 6, so it's 12, 12, 24, 24 followed by 28, 52. Yeah, exactly lethal. Oh, but the new risk you skip? Okay, fine. The new risk would now would be good. Before, I don't know. Yeah, before I don't know. Now would be good. Explosive. We never use a potion because this drops 1, yeah? We must get our 5 heal. And this is probably less important, right? This can still save cheap damage. But maybe I can use this in here if it attacks me next turn. We'll see. So, okay, of course we are drinking pot, but not yet. Because we might need to drink this pot in this fight. I would prefer to drink this pot, but if we need to drink this pot to save cheap HP, then I would do that. Oh yeah, here's second tradition, by the way, yeah? Why it's bad. Sometimes. But it certainly doesn't look very good at the moment. Commit, yes or no? I don't want to. Deck still has so many bricks and there's no damage next turn. Can drink this later. We can use this later. You want to dive and play this? That's fine. This way we get red form. And here's when the second addition is good. To be fair, it's not needed. No potion? Oh really? Has to be the green one, yeah? Especially with second edition. It has to be the green one. This is quite good, and this is okay. Without the second edition, it might actually be concentrated into upgrading reflex, but with the second edition, we just take this. And maybe with the sustain, we can heal here too. And we can upgrade. If we can upgrade, it's amazing. I don't like this guy. I don't like this guy. I don't know about you, but this guy not exactly the best thing to see in this spot. Our deck got a bit stronger though after the second XecnaR Plus and the red form, so maybe we can do something. This is number 2. We have seen this before. Oh, easy, just draw red form. And yes, if we get 2, then we can use 1. Not that easy though, we have like 1 more turn of freedom and then yeah. How bad is the second edition really, guys? How bad can it be? That's not good. Yeah, that's really not good. No PK and we are out of the thing, yeah? So does he die this or not? I sure hope he does. Maybe he does. Maybe he does die. Yeah, he dies. It's fine. That's fine. Okay, so actually at heal 5 here. That's good. Garbage. And now suddenly we can upgrade, right? With the thing, but is there any reason to recall first? This potion is strong, yeah, of course, but is there any reason to recall first? And are we going to question mark or to fight? Because going to the fight, reroll alchemize, maybe heal 5, see more card, but the card is not super important. If we go to the question mark, we can see more ahead right now to full heal. To make Act 3 boss gauntlet a lot safer. My bloom is still open. Red mask is free. 34 gold, I just take the red mask. So red mask is good. My bloom is good. Or Walkers is scary as hell, but maybe it's takeable. I plan reason to recall. Yeah, but if I'm going to question mark, then it's different, no? Because I think I'm going to question mark. Upgrade all, no, if you see upgrade all, you rest here. But after only Toto, I don't think we take my bloom upgrade all anymore. This upgrade should still be on tradition, I'm fairly certain, with the double acro plus. Over the red form. Falling is not good? What? Falling is 3 remove, man, just believe. How good falling is depends on how much you believe in the run. I believe. Surely we'll never ask for best 3 cards, so it just doesn't happen. Oh yeah, upgrade like Tactician first. What is this fight? Awaken 1, right? Okay. So red form doesn't matter too much. So upgrade Tactician. Walk into question mark and see. Attack, do we need Eviscerate maybe? Because otherwise the time meter can be pretty dangerous, but I guess it have skewer and such. Otherwise, yes, you can give like any attack. Yeah, we just upgrade tradition and go question mark. Yeah? Upgrade the first one because it's been around with us longer. Okay, minus 10. Apotheosis right here, guys. It's not apotheosis, and I am disappointed. It is, however, Flash of Steel is okay. Madness is not okay, yeah? Especially with Addition Plus. Discovery, unfortunately, is not green. Oh, I see, I see. This is why you buy upgrade pot. Oh, now I get it, guys. This is why you buy upgrade pot. Spear and shield? No, no, no. If we make it to spear and shield with some potions intact, we are fine. We probably do take the discovery though, but yeah, the upgrade also happens in Act 4, so we have more information. But yes, we take the discovery anyway. And if we use a Ghost in the Jar or potions in Act 3, then we can upgrade it for Act 4. We kill the spear instantly somehow, and then try to store the shield with the Malay's footwork. And Discovery Plus, it's possible. This rush is still we take. And here we don't take, yeah? If anything, maybe Panache, but no. Deep Breath Miner is not good enough. Okay. Can easily die in the boss gauntlet. But we'll see. That's fine. Oh, he's forced? Yeah, just play Alchemize, yes. We play Alchemize and then we can stall the second fight. Maybe. I don't think we do that though, but this fight is slightly annoying because even though Malaise is landing already and Venom cannot be exhausted, and it still has +1 strength, but maybe it's okay. Okay, what are you? Deflect? Yeah, sure. I take my deflect. Urgo unfortunately is bottom deck. Pierpok can be used here because we have the thing. We have the terror. Like if Pierpok meets threshold for these things, we can use it. Next turn it has 1 strength, so it's base 9, 24. If I play 1, 2, 3, 4, and the game mode 3 energy, we still have 3, so we can play footwork less sweep. Next turn I can brick, but that is okay. You can also just play 1 less deflect to guarantee it, which is just better. So deflect, Blade Dance, Eviscerate, and game mode 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. And we know that we are playing footwork leg sweep, we will neutralize. So how do I distribute this damage? Because there's no PK in here. Next turn it attacks me for 6 times 4. But we do have... This is 4 plus 13, 17, 21, so yes. This is getting to 21. 21 is... Actually still 14, that's funny. No, that's 15, that's 15. So we block exactly 21, that's full block. Okay, good. So we only need to kill one of them and we full block this turn, don't even lose spread. So how do I do this? This Eviscerate will have 1 strength. So it's dealing 24 and this is doing 17. Exactly 2 here. Well, I mean, if it's exactly 2, we just do it, no? Or 4, 4, 5 into 8 times 4. Yeah, exactly 2. Game mode 4, we know exactly what we draw. Into footwork leg sweep is perfect full block. With 21. Wait, it's not 21, it's 20. Oh, we lose 1 plated. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, footwork is not green, so the leg sweep is only 13. So we lose 1 plated for this. Otherwise I take 1 out of 2. We can neutralize the bird. But weakness on this is important, but maybe on 4 is not. Yeah, I cannot take the chance. Yeah, we just neutralize here. No fear pot, but it's fine. It's only 20. It should be okay, I think. Yeah, it should be okay. Okay, the fight should be under control, yeah? And if we can get out this fight with only the essence of steel being used, then everything is very, very good. And to shifts? No, what? Guys, like, we already have curses in the deck here. Like, do not shuffle in more curses. This fight is long. This fight is very long. So play the line that actually is sustainable, please. Can we kill here without the fear pot? 2 strength, so this would be 666. They love, yeah, people love discarding shifts. It's funny, right? It's like people love doing this Blade Dance card gamble play, yeah? But then at the same time, they also think like Halo Wood is bad, Dead Branch is bad. Because you get old in the reshuffle, but now you want to draw shifts, 0 cost, draw 4, deal 4. Oh, really? No, guys, like, this one's tricky, so just let me do my thing. Because this will actually happen for basically every single floor for this endgame, yeah? Unless this next fight is going extremely well somehow. Like if floor 51 is very good and you can retain all of this potion without dying, then maybe Act 4 is a lot easier. But for now, this one will be every single endgame floor is difficult. Okay, here Black Dance is doing 666, 25 damage. I do want to exhaust the die because I have 5 energy. So 25 damage. Here's 16, so it would be 41. 41 energy, 3 here. We do need to play both of these to block. And no more energy, so 2 energy only to kill. The fear pot is not super important. Because if we draw into Alchemize, we want to play it, then the fear pot is being used first. It's the most replaceable. Tripping on artifact and second fight is, if we see donuts, is somewhat important. But against Time Eater is irrelevant. Okay, not irrelevant, but it's not super useful. But the problem here is that if we don't really shuffle in, we take damage, yeah? Right now I'm blocking 23 and it's barely enough. 26, which is barely enough to deal with this alone. If I don't fear pot here, I take 2 and I lose on plated. And losing plated here is bad. But there's like no kill here without the fear pot, right? Double check. 66, 7, 19, 19, 16, 35, 35, 41. Yeah, no, there's no kill. Okay, so I fear pot and just kill both then. I don't think I risk acroing here. Maybe that's not true. Maybe I do acro. Because if I do the fear pot, then I can acro now. If I decide that it's possible to fear pot, then I can acro this turn. Is that true? If I neutralize first before fear pot, survivor tactician and then acro. If I miss, how big is my hand? Currently has 9, so it has 8. It has 7. It has 6. It has 5. It has 9. It has 8. So then I can still play Lex Cube and has 7, and then the Blade Dance is clean. 4 ships. That would be, so no die though. So that would, but fear pot. So that would be the base is 6. So that's 999 and then 10. Which would be 37. Oh, that's not enough. So if the acro miss the eviscerate or the deflects, things are bad. Not acroing here is a little bit dangerous because you can also see the draw pile for the next turns. But it's only doing single hit with yeah, it's only doing single hit with 15 damage. So it's not that bad. If I fear pot immediately, then what? If I fear pot immediately, can I get away with just playing 2 energy? Then again, only 2 damage on this. So 37 plus 7, 44. That's 8 off. I mean, I do have 5, right? I have 5, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Oh, doesn't work. I can, however, play the dagger throw instead of die, but that also means that I do not exhaust the die, so the next redraw gets worse. Now I think we just have to bite the bullet, and if we take a little bit of damage next turn, then we take a little bit of damage next turn. Yeah, sure. The fear pot does happen here, right? Yeah, people does happen here and now. At least it's perma quick. And 4. Not bad. Next turn can be bad, but right now you see like how important it is to preserve this plated. Yeah, we block exact again, so that's 15. So the plated, by preserving plated, I have already saved like what 6 HP in this fight so far, and it keeps snowballing. And we'll not draw 4 only. We prepare to cut rainbow is the same reach. We shuffle out these cards. I like shuffling out these cards. This turn we might take damage. Not much I can do about it, though. At some point we need to play cards to exhaust. Unless you tell me we can wait with the Terror Exhaust, because we have finished like, a lot of things in the last cycle. If you count rainbow now, is it for 4? Is it for 3 or for 2? Because if I draw into the deflect, I also full block. If I play this deflect, I mean, maybe it's okay. Wow. Wow, this fight so far is like freaking beautiful. No, just look at look at how important it is to preserve this plated armor. Like how much HP we have saved already. And now we still have to be plated. Next one we have Acro Pro, so it's good. Okay, might get away with this fight just with this then. Slightly dangerous next turn, but we have to take it at some point. And this shuffles out these cards as well, that's quite good. And I get to exhaust my Venom as well. Oh man, been a while, yeah? Really been a while since I had to play like an end game like this tight. But if you have watched me long enough, you know like these ones are the ones I enjoy the most. When I actually get to play them in these spots. Like perfect, no? This fight is super good. From start to finish. And we have used 1 potion, we actually healed. And these are the ones I enjoy the most. Awake, yes, fully awake. However, I don't think the effect's happening, but I am awake. Okay, not time eater. Which is probably good for us. Not amazing though, because fat load block is still a problem, and we cannot strip artifact super clean, yeah? Until Envenom is down, Envenom is expensive. Also, this one is much fortunate thing happening in Sacred from pushing me out the third, yes. Don't forget to transform to Alchemize. Like even transform Storm of Steel into Alchemize. And even that is still so difficult. But I guess it makes up to the low rolls in Act 2, kind of. Like the Act 2 was so ridiculously bad. Berry breakfast instead? Yeah, I don't know about breakfast because maybe they eat us for breakfast. Yeah, maybe they eat us for breakfast, guys. Okay, Tabitha is annoying after we are set up, but we do have Malays. This fight shuffles in days is constantly, yeah. And our block is not really good with our wick, and we cannot apply weakness. It probably still doesn't make sense to kill that card first in this spot, so we hit Donu. After we kill one, the fight is fairly easy regardless, I think. And we have red form still. So it doesn't matter too much which one we kill first. Which one is easier to kill? We don't have thorns. They gain around the same amount of block though. Yeah, they actually gain exactly the same amount of block. Ah, nah, we hit that card first. Even because the problem with hitting Donu first in here is that our we kept out the damage that card can deal, yeah. But the problem is our block output is also capped. We do not really improve our block output by a lot. It stays what it is. We block for like 20 per turn or something. With the footwork. Like if we draw, because the second deflect was from discovery, it was not even in a real deck. So we have on deflect, maybe 2 deflects per turn with double acro, followed by a leg sweep and survivor, which is blocking like 27. Yeah, that's not good. On the other hand, our damage is extremely high if we don't brick with the daisies. So I can see this fight going like this. We hit this guy first. And then after we kill him, we can red form one time to block this guy one turn. And in 3 turns, he always dies. Because our next damage output can never... We will not fail to kill him, basically, if we don't have daisies during the red form turns. But if we kill this guy first, and this guy hits us for maybe like 36 whatever per turn, yeah? Even when weakened, we cannot block that. And now we cannot even play red form super easily because we don't guarantee a kill. So this is probably a run where we should hit that card first. And yeah, immediately taking 16. Floating 4 energy is annoying. The Steel Chaos now hitting red form, how bad is it? Pretty bad, right? Yeah, it's pretty bad, right? We hit the red form right now. Is it actually bad? Wait, is it actually bad? Let's think a little bit. Either the Steel Chaos hits red form right now, I take no damage this turn. Next turn I take no damage and most 2. The turn afterwards I take damage and maybe this guy is dead. And the turn afterwards this guy is not dead, he hits me maybe full in my face. That would deal 18 times 2. Which is enough for me to survive. Yeah, I actually can survive even if red form is played now. Because floating 4 energy is not exactly very cool, you know. If we do the Distill Curse into Acro right now, it's quite good. It's not guaranteed to be good next turn. If we Distill Curse to Malaise, it's fine. Into any power except red form is fine. Into Terror is okay. Into Alchemize is okay. Into this is okay. Into Cow Gamble is not that okay, but I would prefer to have Cow Gamble next turn, though. And the thing about next turn is that we have PK damage as well. So if we steal brick and we Distill Curse into the skewer, it's also double damage. Yeah, floating 4 energy feels bad, but the only good hit in here to use the energy would actually be this, which is not that likely. I think I'd wait. Ow. Yeah, like this for example. Like this, if we don't distill curse now and this doesn't give anything, we die. Dying is not good. You can start with discovery and see. You can start with discovery and see. It does however mean that distill curse on Malays or skewer will be weaker, but that's fine. This, I would like to play in Venom otherwise you don't strip artifact, but maybe I'm not allowed to. Yeah, not enough energy. Yeah. Okay, distill chaos it is then. Distill chaos it is. We never die this turn at the very least, even without ghost. Footwork and then chaos. It makes block cast slightly better. If it hits the Malays or skewer, it gets a bit weaker. When Malays doesn't matter, so it's only skewer. If it's Cow Gamer, we loses a lot of damage, but that's fine. Okay, not that bad. Oh, really? I believe. Yeah, I believe. Holy. Oh, that is good. That is good. And we still get to play our Blood Dances. So that's nice. We take 24 here, but 24 is not a problem. This guy's dead. Because then we can play Red Form is exactly the same thing. Letter Die is a better draw than Days, but this turn we know is PK, so we just toss these away, yeah? Yeah, good. Not good. It's probably fine, but that's scary. Yeah, it's probably fine because it's kill here, but it's scary. Yeah, we just killed this turn, guys. Don't worry. Relax, relax. We have won the boss count and we preserve like 3 strong potions. Do not be afraid. Yeah, it's dead. Oh, that's a good gauntlet. Yeah, that's a pretty sick boss gauntlet right there. And it's funny like how tight the end game is, and yet we are only at 2 hours. Resting for 22, but you know there's a freaking Red Form upgrade right here, or Footwork upgrade, or Discovery upgrade. With the 2 Ghost on the Zai, I don't think we care about upgrading Discovery. I just upgrade Red Form. And our current hard plan is that we have 5 intangible and we kill it. Because our damage output is absolutely fast enough. Yeah, that is the current plan. Even if we only have 4 intangible, that's still 2 cycles. And the Malays can block 1 turn too. Your decision to make curse position, or it's mainly an Act 2? Act 3 was a lot of decisions. Card picks, like how we play the fights, what potions to use, and all that. Oh yeah, we upgrade the Red Form, yeah? Hopefully Spear and Shield doesn't eat one of my potions, because that would be quite sad. Oh, that is very rude. That is also very rude. And that is like route number 3. If we are richer, the run is basically good, because then we have Palace, Red Form, Newport. However, we are poor. So we have to live with the knowledge that, yeah, what could have been. For Doom, I mean, in order to be Doom in the first place, you also have to low roll like several times, so it's fine. As long as we basically seize the opportunity, yeah? When the game gives you an out, you take it, then always good. It's really depressing if the game never gives you an out, though. But if you get an out and you miss it, it's even worse. So far, I think we have not missed it, though. So hopefully Act 4 can stay, yeah, as good as the bot scouted. That is pretty freaking sad. We move on, guys. Bad pattern? I mean, you can say good pattern, but it's bad pattern for our current plan to do this fight. Probably this. Taking damage doesn't really matter, yeah? We need to lose way more HP if a user goes here. Potentially next turn, which is what I'm saying is like bad pattern, because good pattern is this guy not attacking this turn. And next time we brick, we goes. Yeah, if we brick next time we goes. Unfortunately, it's, damage is spread out, so we do lose a lot of front load here. Unless it's discovered into, you know, a red form. Okay, that's not a red form, officially. Infinite Blaze, however, I take. Infinite Blaze, I take. Better than Fumes, eh? Yeah, better than Fumes. Better than Caltrops. Ow. Minus 20 or so. Seems fine. Okay, we are fine. Taking a lot of damage, still minus 6 here maybe, unless I commit energy though. I mean, I know this is play, yeah? Unfortunately, I guess we draw both Deflect and the thing turn 1, so it can never be anything here. But PK has to be played. And I just stack Strength. And we take 6 here. Yeah, pretty unfortunate. We just lost 21 HP. 20 HP. It's 20, not 21. Yeah, we just lost exactly 20 HP because we lost a 50-50 turn 1 in this fight. I can liquid memories here for this 6, but it does open up a 40% chance of potion drop here. Because if I alchemize now and the potion is good, I want to preserve, then 40% of the time it wastes HP. This liquid memories, however, is too good, right? Because we can also just draw red from turn 1 in the hard fight. Yeah, there's no way liquid memories for this HP. Yeah? We still have on the top of heal 15, heal 20. Flipping artifact here and now doesn't actually matter, right? Just stack poison here. It's no longer matter because we must kill before reform is out. That's not bad. Take one more, but that's fine. Oh, that is good. So we do keep this puzzle, which means now if I see a potion, from this fight, we are losing 5 HP. Yeah. According to I can lead to that. Yeah, now you tell me to pick Astro Level P-Box. Yes. Yeah, exactly. If the deck with the P-Box is not good in Act 2, the deck without the P-Box is even worse. Like, you want to play defense or what? You want to play defense? I don't want to play defense. And the fact that this one is even remotely winnable now is because we have this P-Box, yeah? And it gives us this package entirely. One strength, but I can miss the PK. Strength is good though. Strength is good. Oh, come on, man. Oh, seriously? That's the absolute worst draw out of 21, which is very nice. 1 out of 21 that we low draw. In order to get this one strength. That's dangerous. Not much I can do about that unless I want to liquid memories, but even if liquid memories is not this turn. Yeah, for one strength I take this, right? Because there's not even a guarantee we draw PK next turn. And if that is so, then it's not even good. Maybe we can kill this without PK anyway, right? With 4 strength now. And then Venom and such. Or we can cycle back into it. Either way, not much to do here. I don't think I'm using this for this, at least not this turn. At least it was a 50-50 here, so I don't draw I don't draw who burns. We always have Acro next turn, it is Terror. And we have quite a few strength. So I think we don't need to liquid memories. I mean, I hope that is true. Because next time it's not even hitting me for a lot. Yeah, it's only 16, so I can still block this even. But I think we might be able to kill. Okay, it's dead. Oh. That's very funny. Because that is good now. That's actually good now, especially with the Ancient Potion and the Ghost. Accuracy we don't need, yeah, so we skip. Quick Part we don't need, so we absolutely keep these pots. Oh, perfect. Reform now, right? The problem with Reform right now is, yeah, there's no problem because we have Ghost in the Jar for the second cycle. There's no problem whatsoever, so Reform immediately. And we even have the Malays for the future cycle as well, yeah. Is it easy, right? No, not yet, but it's looking good. I do exhaust this though. Oh, interesting. I think I like that. I think that is good. I don't know about you, but I think that is like positive. I do play this, yeah. Two energies, you can exhaust this, and get strength, exhaust this as well. No strength, no kunai with the blade dance here. But in exchange, I get 1 strength, 1 dex instead of 2 strength, 2 dex. So we exchange 1 exhaust for 1 strength, 1 dex. That's probably good. Especially after image now can play slower. I don't play PK, yeah? So we just play Terror, neutralize that die, slam skewer. It's our turn. Fire is still not safe, by the way, funnily enough, but we have Worsen Jar because it's not weakened. Like the entire next cycle is not weakened, but we have Worsen Jar, so hopefully we are fine. We can liquid memories for the leg sweep next turn. Or the Malays, depending on when we shoot artifact and when the multi-hit is. I don't know about gambling now though. It's like we can do deflect and Venom gamble for 2. If I draw to Acro now, I guess it's fine. If I draw to Void, it's great. And I actually drew into Void, so that's perfect. Okay. I guess this fight is going exceptionally well. So far, honestly, not many things have got better, yeah. Like so far, this fight is perfect. So finally, at the end of the run, we get rewarded with a big high roll, which is good. I think we have decently favor with these potions, but with this is pretty freaking winning unless I mess up big time. I don't think I play this deck or throw. Playing this deck or throw is, yeah, throwing. Actually throwing, so let's not. Okay, finally lost a 50-50. Even then it's fine. At least now it's a bit weird to draw. I guess I can just block next turn. But I think third cycle is fine too. Like we have already scaled dexterity. Yeah, it's fine. This is totally... We can redraw to the Malays too, probably. Shuffling in both additions or do I shuffle in the Flash of Steel? I shuffle with addition. Yeah, Malays now is perfect. Malays 4 is full block, right? It's doing 4, yeah, Malays 3 is full block, so I can even play PK. Yeah, Malays 3 is full block. What Ghost gets released? Yeah, maybe. Not totally sure, but could happen. That's kind of rude. 100 damage though. Yeah, that's fine. We can use Ghost. We might not need to, but we can use Ghost. Infinite. So channel because sometimes we break our turn and we cannot draw block cards. If we can draw block cards, it's fine. Beat of day is still 3, yeah? But it's already dead, so... It's not dead though, it's like 85, so... That I mean we don't die off of this, so I can even just play this now. We are on 46, so it's dramatic, it's 4 dramatic effects. We survive on 1. As long as I don't draw the burn next turn, I can release both ghosts. If I play a potion, if I play Count Gamble here and I miss, I have 2 ghosts. So we don't, yeah. Oh yeah, it's 45, I have 46. So we have 1 HP. And 1 HP is a perfect conclusion to this run. Double check. Okay, 46, 45. And when Robert, we use this and we have Ornithopters, we heal 5. Alright, no worries. We did Robert, but we also drew a block card. Well, that was difficult. At the end of the day, we released both ghosts, so like, how difficult is it? But that was not very... That was not easy. Squibarius, thank you for the props out in 4 months. Appreciate a lot. And Gallbladder, thank you for the props out as well. Appreciate a lot. Well, that's almost sub 2600. It's 2623. Extremely low score, but I be expected, yeah. This one we don't even take elites. But that's pretty nice. I don't think I have seen sub 2600 winning run yet. On A20. Maybe that's my PB, I think. Yeah, 2623 is probably my PB for lowest score of a winning run. I don't even know how to check that, but can we sort it in run history somehow? But that is pretty freaking low. Oh no, if you sort it in run history, it just shows Ascension 0, Ascension 1, or whatever. I don't think this can sort by Ascension 20. Yeah, you can sort by score, but yeah, we cannot see Ascension 20. But actually, I don't play low Ascension that much, so maybe we can do it. Score. And then Ascending. Wins. Yeah, Ascension only. Okay, 20. Okay, it is actually only. Yeah, first Ironclad win a 20. No heart. It's a Sozu squad. Wait, what's this? Yeah, okay, again A20 win no heart. Wait, what is... Oh yeah, it's such a 9. Oh wait. Wait, defect owns. Well, never mind. Defect, it's defect. Oh, defect owns. That's the second one, right? One. Wait, defect owns. Okay, it's not even. Yeah, it's 4th, 5th, 6th. Yeah, it's 6th. It's a 6th lowest. Winning at Ascension 20, but yeah, it's like this is my PP. Defect is too strong. That's okay. No defect today. Like, yeah, my brain. I mean, I'm awake, but I don't feel like I should play defect after this. SK Steven, have a props out and 3 bunch. Special on. Defect with too much warm up. It's probably, yeah, it's like too much warm up. Not even without. It's too much. Because this one is difficult. This one's not even easy. Okay, I guess this one is free. But it's Watcher, so like, who cares? But I actually had to play 2 real runs here into that. Yeah, my brain is spent. In fact, no, not today. Yeah, tomorrow we start with defect. Hopefully that doesn't mean that defect will just die without the sacrifices, yeah, beforehand. But we'll see. Okay, who is on? Sacrifices? Yeah, normally Ironclad is sacrificed for defect. Or if Ironclad somehow wins then Silent is dead. But today they both won, so maybe, I don't know. Hopefully defect doesn't die because of that. Oh yeah, thanks for watching guys as always. And see you. What happens if you kill the heart with attack with Diarrhea of Death? You lose. Yeah, if it's the mutual KO, you lose. Which doesn't make sense by the way. The game is slay the Spire, not survive the Spire. So honestly, you should win, but you lose. But yeah, see you.